I'm freaking out, man.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is Friday. Per my agreement with this community, on Fridays we play Last Epoch as we watch the Friday dev streams. Senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, will take over the stream in 1 hour 46 minutes. Today is a Last Epoch day. If you guys have not heard of this game, it is a isometric action RPG built on Unity by 11th Hour Games, parent company Crafton Entertainment, and it's an ARPG that I really enjoy playing. I don't know if you guys have heard of it before. Green, thanks for the sub. Cajun, 160 stream streak. I think I've heard of it. Raven, 35 stream streak. What's up? What's up, everyone? Hey, Raven, I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but there is a new unique in PoE 2 coming with 0.5 Return of the Ancients, and it is a swarm of ravens that circle the character and get bigger. And it is described as a righteous fire raven minion. That's how it's described by GGG. It is a raven righteous fire scaled into minions. The second I saw it, I thought of you. It's a raven pack. It's a murder. If you don't play it, I'm leaving this community. Well, you can't start a build focused around an end game unique. So I'd have to find it to try it, but of course we're going to try it. Duh, it's the bird flu build. Everybody knows that. All right. Hello, everyone. Let's see. What do we got today? One Hot Ginger, Reptile Night Wolf, B West, Kuso Trevor, BC, Mark Plunderer, Otter, hello, Vado, yo, Frey, Jaime, Nam, Richard, Big Guy, Devil Dog, Battle Bunny, hello, Mr. Raven, Sai, yo, Beowulf, has anything been mentioned about season 5 is due? I just Beowulf, we just started the stream. I just can't. Please don't get him started. No. We have, after getting confirmation. It took getting confirmation from EHG to get Derek to be allowed to say that it's coming this year. So they had to go through an approval process to be allowed to say that season 5 is coming this year. Bananas, what's up? Green, I think I've heard of you. You've heard of this one?
We're here for the cult stuff.
You've heard of this one? Minion, what's up? Righteous Feathers. Any chance you could show the shield cosmetic? Sure, I could do that. Good day, everyone. Bros, hello. Raw, what up? So, November. Maybe. What's up, Naked? How you doing, brother? Hoofprint. Yeah, Aaron's back from his 2-week break. How are things, sir? I'm back. I've played LE every Friday, so I don't know if that counts for anything. Stormcrow build. My favorite build, I think you'll be happy with, Raven. My favorite build for Season 4 of Last Epoch is the Fire Crow Fire Spriggan build. So, does that count? We have 4 crows. That counts. I've been good, sir. Just been working on fantasy football app. You working on building a fantasy football app? No, it's not PoE. What? Raven's cool, but Lightning Wolf build. I know. Devil Dog, were you here when we were watching it yesterday? I was like, okay, I feel like I'm required to play Cocaine Bear 3.0. That being said, the options are, because we get to play Beastmaster next season. Not that I like Beastmaster. I don't even want to play Beastmaster, but you know, it's new, so we should try it. And I like Beastmaster, but Lightning Retaliation Wolves or Cocaine Bear 3.0. So, and we have Righteous Raven. Righteous Raven. Raven Righteous? Kind of rolls off the tongue nice. Righteous Raven. So many choices. You always play Beastmaster. Now, I didn't... Well, I mean, I did play Beastmaster this season, but I didn't start with it. Righteous Feathers. Oh, man, that was a good joke, Aaron. What? Why not both? Of course. Giggity, giggity. Get out of here, Raven. Raven, do you have a new girlfriend? Congratulations, sir. I know you said you were talking with a female. Guys, Raven was talking to girls. I don't know. You guys can deal with that. Taking things slow. I see. All right, Bunny. I do enjoy playing the Beastmaster class, but that's not my only class. Ew, girls have cooties. That's true. Gross. That's right. Aaron, there's a new Blood Mage staff. I saw the Raven staff, and then there's another staff that makes Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I was like, holy crap. Literally 2 of my favorite Last Epoch builds might be possible in PoE 2. So luckily it's all through the same class. So literally RF Ravens, Cocaine Bear, and Lightning Retaliation Wolves are all through Huntress's new spirit thing. So we'll just test them all. We will test them all. Not that I'm going to play trade and get these items like we're going to play SSF. You know, Furtado, what up? How you doing, sir? I mean, I want to see Aura of Decay in LE. Well, you can see it. It's just, you know, LE, this isn't a game in rotation at the moment. We don't get Season 5 till next year. Incorrect. Incorrect. It has already been confirmed that Season 5 is this year. Dude, with 1.0 for PoE 2 coming likely early December, that would mean mid-November through the rest of the year is off limits. So Last Epoch needs to drop Season 5 in October. It needs to be like October, September, October. September, October. Somebody should ask that question today to Mike. No, he won't answer. You don't. I don't even know. Never mind. He won't answer. They'll drop it in November. No. Man, that would be such. So wait. Season 4 was March 26th. So it'd be March 26th to early November. Oh, that is. Don't say stuff like that. That makes sense. Which is why they'll drop it 2 days. No, they won't. November is suicide. Yeah, you can't drop it in November. Because you got to remember, too, we're still going to have Wicked 1.0. We're going to have Fangs of Astrakan, the expansion from Grim Dawn. We're going to have at least 2 more D4 seasons this year. Yeah, it's going to be, I don't know, there's GTA 6. Yeah, I know GTA 6 will be insane, but the fact that it's not launching on PC is just, yeah. I'm gonna watch you cry when they don't have a teaser in August. You're gonna piss me off already at the start of stream. The fact that Beowulf asked, "Is there any time frame on Season 5?" already, like that's already too. That's you literally have Grinding Gear Games dropping a new league every 3 months for PoE 1 and 2. With insane marketing and teasers talking about not only this season but 1.0. It's just, I tried to save you, Aaron, by answering it. I appreciate the thought. Speaking of teasers, any today, EHG has said that every Friday we should get a couple of season 5 teasers. Last week we got the mimic looking chest. So hopefully that we get something close to that. Friend, everybody's so frustrated. A friend says it doesn't matter when season 5 is, they're only going to tell 5 people about it. That's not true. They said this season will be different. It's going to be different. Yeah, Trevor, I'm not reading anything from you today. Okay. Ty, that's not funny. And don't freak out. Don't freak out. They never fixed that damn bug. It would appear that the connection bug is still in the game. Okay. Let's all just... Tech, what's up? I want to see bleed. Last night, I was talking to Tech. We were talking website stuff for PoE 2 with the new importing of builds and hopefully how that system's going to work. And I was working on the background on Bleed Barb for D4, the build that I've been messing around with. Trying different stuff, messing around with the skill trees, working at the training dummy to see how Bleed functions. And I was like, oh, I got it into the billions. Like, we're ticking for 1 billion. Oh, I'm ticking for 30 billion. When I was done talking to Tech at the training dummy, my bleed ticks were 250 billion. Bleed ticks, 250 billion. I still got, like, a lot of refinement, but, yeah. We might get a fourth. We might get a fourth. And then I broke the tooltip. Yeah, it said negative 2.1 billion. It had a negative tooltip amount. I've never seen that either. A negative tooltip amount. That idol sold for 3 million. Take that. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, 250 billion ticks. Like, whoa, that's cool. Who has 3 million in a game? Trillion soon? I don't know about that. I did break the tooltip, though. Also, Aaron, last week was the last patch for Season 4. Yeah, they never fixed the connection bug. That sucks. No, oh my gosh, all right, I don't want to log in and out because it's going to brick. I wanted to log into Necromancer, not Beastmaster. And don't say you just naturally log into Beastmaster. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Damn it. I thought Season 4 was over. I promised everybody I would play I'll play Season 4 during Last Epoch dev streams. You naturally log into your favorite class. No. No. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 92 minutes. Actually, what it was is I wanted to show Raven that I'm playing Ravens, even though right now I don't have any Ravens up. There, now I've got Ravens. Or Raven. Okay, guys, I say this in all seriousness. I'm hoping somebody can come up with a fun idea. I'm looking at you, Battle Bunny. You're the smart, creative one. The wife said, your daughter's graduation from high school is May 28th, okay? Which is insane timing that PoE's new Ancients League is May 29th. So she's like, all of what you're required to do is basically done May 28th. She's like, if you want to come up with a fun event for PoE that is not a subathon, you could go ahead and do something fun. I just like, I don't know any events that aren't subathons. So what would be a fun event? So a subathon. No, not a subathon. Whoa, I'm sorry. I don't know why I started screaming. No, not a subathon. Subathon's incoming. That's not a blurpathon? Witch Week 2.0. Witch Week was a bust. It ended up not working because what we wanted to do just didn't work. 26 minutes live and he's already screaming. I'm not screaming. A dress-up-a-thon. We can have people sub and not call it a subathon. Hear me out. You could run an event where you have this clock that counts up, people subscribe, and goes down. Otherwise, you stop when it hits 0. You guys, we can't run another subathon. We just did a subathon. I'm not running another subathon. I'll go insane. And that's not fair to all of you. There has to be another event we could do that's not a subathon. I don't want to do another subathon. A reverse subathon, a giftathon. Clock goes down if we sub. I was singing Subathon Rewind in my head the last couple of days. He's yelling again. Jartik, thanks for the Prime sub. A shot every time you die in PoE 2. Subathon 4.5. Gosh. Okay, come on. Hey, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here that watch other creators. There's got to be fun events other people have done that are not subathons. Come on. Chain together-a-thon. Me and Tech were talking about we need to beat that.
I like me. My wife likes me. My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
What's up, Orange? Other creators. Movie night-a-thon. Community races. How about a community game night? Mostly because you need some fun to suffer through the PoE 2 campaign. Just remember, you suggested my walk-on blurb. No, I get to hear Candy every day. I like it. A blurpathon is kind of funny. Clock on the screen, it literally only counts up based upon blurps. That's kind of fun. Blurpathon. No, that'll go on forever. No, that's a bad idea too. We're not doing a blurpathon. Gotta be something else. Fence-a-thon. A blurpathon is confirmed. It's not confirmed. What the hell are you talking about? I'm ready to clip and ship. No. You are the #1 blurp channel in the world. You guys, we're not doing a blurpathon. What are you, insane? Don't answer that question. We will blurp you to death. And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp. You guys can't play blurps right now about a blurpathon. There's got to be a better idea. Did you guys just blurp train? Wait, says, I say all the stupid stuff. It's still being investigated as they want to see it resolved. Okay. Hardcore PoE 2 run. Every time you die, add 8 hours to your stream. Don't die-a-thon. Don't say stupid stuff like that. What about me and Aaron game week after school? No, because we'll be going crazy in PoE. She can't play PoE. We'd have to play Dial of Destiny SpongeBob. Hoofprint, what do you think? He would never do anything related to the fence other than his couple of trips to the fence on the event, then he stops it. Yeah, it's only the first weekend, even though I did 2 weeks last time. Okay, what are some other ideas that doesn't involve a clock, a subathon, or a blurpathon? All right, what about, and don't say a fence-a-thon or something. There's got to be a good idea out there that isn't the same thing. Every day your wife takes over a wife-a-thon, a walk-a-thon. More fence. We have the Chris Wilson interview with JR. I saw that. I mean, it's recommended to me on YouTube. I'm not going to start anything until we watch the dev stream. Oh, an idea-a-thon. You do a Freaky Friday with the wife. You do her life. She sits and eats good food and plays games. No, the wife would not do that. A wheel spin system tied to progression. Every time you kill a boss... Wait. Every time you kill a boss, die, finish an act, enter a new Atlas tier, you spin the wheel. Punishment/challenges. Tech, who's gonna make the good food? I can make mac and cheese and eggs and toast bread. Aaron, what can we expect from your Righteous Feathers build? So, I mean, there's 3 builds I want to try. Righteous Ravens, Cocaine Bear 3.0, and Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Sounds like a punishment for wifey, exactly. Are we still coming up ideas to do during a blurpathon? You guys, we're not doing a blurpathon. Do you understand? That's not happening. Okay? That would require a clock and me sitting here all day again. We're not... Man-verse stream. What is that like? Is it like a play on man-verse food? Man-verse stream? Will there be a fence during the blurpathon? Wheel of Doom. Chat donates to spin, and you have to do whatever it says. As long as I get to make more videos, I'm in for the event. Oh yeah, I'm not making an intro video either. I don't even say there's an event. I said, the wife said if I wanted to, I could do an event. But that's what I said. That's what she said. I didn't say I was doing an event. I just said if anybody has any fun ideas. Yeah, I listened to it. It's funny, Tech. It was great. He said the thing. I didn't say the thing. Fence walks the whole event. It's not cheating. It's too much. You guys should be happy. The fence walks are normally only the first weekend. I did it for 2 full weeks this last time. A reverse-a-thon, set the timer for a long duration. Wifey sets activities. You can do that while we reduce the timer. There's no timer I could find that has like a negative on it. I can ask Blurp. Like you type in for every new follower, it goes down 10 minutes. You know that like I don't see anything like that. A void portal-a-thon. I do have a void portal in PoE 2. I mean, you have a college tuition to think about, a subathon or blurpathon. No, I'm thinking about Mia's braces. Is the PoE void portal as hot as the LE one? No. Since it's about your daughter and not PoE 2, every death you must pay $5 into Get Child a Present. We have a new golden void portal in PoE 2. Bunny, get out of here. A blurp-a-thon. He likes it. I could see the gears turning. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't like it. Don't say stupid stuff like that. I don't like it. $30 per dollar. It'll be way shorter. Have you tried Fire Raptors? No. I don't know. When I look at this, like I get it. Obviously, you could use it for any fire minion, and you could play Dragon Raptors. But I mean, we've killed the new Pinnacle boss. We're at 1300 corruption. I think it's like 1376. We're almost at 1400. I just couldn't imagine Dragon Raptors because you don't get the benefits of the crows. You'll save your voice because the blurps will talk for you. A blurp-a-thon. Come on, Bunny. Come up with something better. I don't want to do a blurp-a-thon. I got to listen to the blurps the whole time. And don't make a blurp of me saying I have to listen to blurps the whole time. It's already a terrible idea. No, I'm not thinking about the hundreds of... I'm not thinking about it. Guys, senior developer, co-founder VHG Mike takes over in 1 hour, 17 minutes. He's definitely thinking about it. No, I'm not. Every time Aaron says something stupid, Tech removes something from the build site. Yeah, you make more work for Tech. That sounds like a lot of fun for him. Monsters. New D2R ladder on the 22nd of May. That's PoE window time. We're at 14 million gold. I am surprised that Aaron made a viable Spriggan minion build. Raven, this is my favorite build of the whole season. It's almost at 1400 corruption. Walks through the new Pinnacle boss. Very strong. I mean, I was just as surprised as you because this is considered like the worst minion in the game. But can it hit 1500? I don't know. It's a good question. How about a last Epoch scavenger hunt? Everyone who joins has to create a new online SSF and you make a list of items to find, prizes, time box, to 1 week. It's a PoE 2 Return of the Ancients event. It's specifically around Path of Exile 2 Cocaine Bear 3.0. It's a fun idea, though. I know. Wait, what? The game's broken. It won't let me portal out. Uh-oh. Don't let VC see that. He's going to go nuts. Don't type in exclamation point build. It's set to D4. Damn it. Better turn off drops too. You can't find it anymore. All right, there. Just reportal. Do you have a build for this class? Yeah. This is my favorite build for the new... I typed in build, stupid. On my website, actionrpg.com. If you click on Last Epoch, you could just go to build guides, or you can go to tier list, or you could use the wheel. So it's a Primalist Beastmaster, and it's Fire Spriggans. This is the build right here with the video. Tech, this is old. 1200 corruption. It now needs to say 1350 because it's really 1370, you know? What? There's the link. A PoE-a-thon. What have you done to Aaron Action RPG? I say the same for you, saying that you love D4, you know? Anyone else seeing Mortal Kombat today? No, I never saw the first one. Me and my wife watched a little bit of it. Hey, D4 is okay now. When will PoE 2 be okay? I don't know. We're going to play it on the 29th. What's D4? Ignore me playing Paladin right now? You're probably using Arbiter Evade. All right. No spoilers. We're seeing it this weekend. Mortal Kombat. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we started watching the new one. Or I guess it's not new anymore, but the newer one. And then I was like, they like put a new character in it. I was like, wait, what? I don't know. It was weird. – You're wrong. I'm playing Oradin. Ah, good old Oradin. Oradin. I don't know that one. You guys think we get any season 5 teasers? I don't see Derek yet. Where's Derek? Derek's normally sitting around waiting for the stream to start in here. He's busy getting the teasers ready. That's right. That's exactly right. Probably be every 2 weeks or so on the teasers. I hope not. I hope not. How long has it been already? Somebody do the math. How many days has it been since March 26th? Last season came out, what was it 40, 50 days ago? How long has it been? I feel like it's already been a long time. Thanks, Action RPG. Your guides are the best. I hope you enjoy it.
It will shatter around you. Fate scratches at the surface.
I said it feels like a long time. How many days has it been? Is it 6 weeks, 1 day? Shin's stream streak is up to 165. Whoa. Okay, it's been 43 days since the last season. Last communication is they're excited to showcase or build season 4 over the next months. What did it say? I don't want to. With the release of 146, the team turns to season 5 in the coming months. The team will be focused on creating exciting content. Who knows? Maybe we'll even start giving a glimpse of season 5 with teasers on regular Friday dev streams with Mike. Speaking of those streams, we're cooking up some special guests to be on the lookout for those soon. Thank you for continuing to join us on our journey, and we'll see you in a Terra. This was 7 days ago. So at the 40-day mark, they said they'll be working on it for months. It's probably soon. It's probably soon. Shin. You know? It's probably soon. 36 days ago, when they posted that. My guess is February 2027. They've already said season 5 is this year. Mike also said that he could break down the time within a 2-week time period. So they for sure have a date.
You will fracture like glass.
My guess is October. My guess is October. September would be cool. November, we're in trouble. That's where I'm at. September, woohoo! October, most likely. November, we're in trouble. Well, 1 November is just super far away. So if it really launched in November, you're talking March 26th to November whatever. That is a long break in between season 4 and season 5. So it'd just be another, people would be upset based upon timing. And you're getting very close to probably the full marketing campaign of PoE 2 1.0. It'd be a really rough timetable. You're also in the holiday season. It's just, yeah, that'd be a lot of things happening. I hope that's not the case. Hello, beautiful people in Aaron. I'm going to say you mean me too, right? Right? It has to be around September, October. Any later, I think it won't go well. I agree. Yeah, I'm 100% with that. I think August is very wishful thinking. There's a couple people that said they feel August. I could see September. I don't know if anybody's done the breakdown of D4 dates. I haven't even thought about it. Diablo 4 releases a season every 3 months. I don't know where that falls later in the year. What's crazy too is there's probably going to be, I bet you September, October, you get a brand new PoE 1 league, right? So you'll have a PoE 1 league September, October, which will lead to the December PoE 2, right? There's so much crap with Wicked 1.0. Oh my gosh. I don't know what they're going to do. The back end of this year is going to be insane. July and October for D4. Release date dodging is so silly. Have pride in your product. It's just, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's just, product launch cycles. It's important from a business standpoint. You got to look at it from a business standpoint. There is a lot of these genres share the same player. People that play D4 and PoE 1, PoE 2, like they want to be able to enjoy all the content, and if they drop on top of each other, they can't. And that's just like one piece of the pie. Then the marketing point. You have less people covering it because the streamers and content creators and IGNs of the world, there's just the more time in between, the better for everyone. Not only the studios and the game, but the community and the people playing it. PoE 1 will be July or August. Well, Wicked is not a live service game, So Wicked will have a crazy 1.0 launch, but then no more, you know, just DLCs as they make them and expansions. Yeah, so it's dodging Wicked 1.0, PoE 1's next league, and whatever D4 season 14, 15. Trying to find a little groove in there. So far, there's been one game studio that's, I know a lot of people don't like it, but it's been pretty impressive. Torchlight Infinite. I can't believe I'm saying this. Torchlight Infinite, their last 2 seasons, there's been nothing around them. What Last Epoch should do is literally, whenever Torchlight drops the season, that should be right around when they drop it. Torchlight has found the perfect pocket to miss Last Epoch, PoE 1, PoE 2, and D4. Their last 2 leagues, no there's nothing. New game, what's this? They have a really good thing going on. I know. That's the new game. It's called Last Epoch, built on Unity 6. The studio that is making it is 11th Hour Games. Parent company, Crafton Entertainment. It's a isometric action RPG live service. Right now we are playing a Beastmaster build. I don't know if you've heard of it. You know what else is coming out? There's a I still haven't seen a trailer for it. I don't know if Undecember has a new season. We haven't played Undecember in a long time. Undecember new season. No, there's no trailers, nothing. Where's Rotten Gamer at? Me and Rotten Gamer laugh because Rotten Gamer loves Undecember. He's just like, they are the worst marketing team, and they don't even, like, there's nothing. There's no way to figure out when the hell it's coming. Is this one of those new? Yes. Just play Dragonkin. Same thing as Undecember, right? Very funny. There's Hell Clock, also June 2nd. Though we will be playing PoE 2. Hell Clock's new expansion is June 2nd. Is that for sure happening? I feel like even from a release standpoint, launching the same week and having a 2-week break is a huge difference. Even that, you know, whatever the competition is, having a 2-week, 3-week gap is huge. Then compared to same week. LE should avoid TLI for my sanity. It just, TLI doesn't have a big Western audience, so it's probably not an actual big competitor to Last Epoch, and it doesn't have a big content creator community. So, I mean, if you had to compare, like, you know, if you had to launch on top of another studio, TLI would be better than PoE 1, PoE 2, or D4. Oh, damn. Hell Clock's expansion's at a really bad time. That is no good. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 57 minutes. "57 minutes." All right. Everybody, if you're just joining the stream, the wife gave me the green light to do a fun stream event for Path of Exile 2.5 on May 29th. I'm taking all considerations down. It will not be a subathon. So don't mention subathon. Hear me out, subathon. No, not I. No, it will not be a subathon. Yeah, dev stream starts in 56 minutes. A blurpathon. How about the not subathon? Sure. Oh, right, a blurpathon. No, not. I told you, a Wheel of Doom. Wheel of Doom. How about the not subathon? Ooh, the not subathon. And what we could do is put a clock on the screen, and if someone donates, the clock goes up. But it's called a not-a-thon. What about that? A polka-a-thon. How about a stream that keeps going when you get subs and the subs add like time? That's a good idea. Yes. What a great idea. Genius. Now you guys are cooking. You guys are going to make me Google search fun stream events and just see what the hell the internet tells me. It's going to say subathon. I'm going to freak out too. It's got to be something else you can do. I heard Try talk about what he's doing, which I thought was pretty interesting. Basically, we start a hype train, and the highest level it gets to is the number of hours you stream. That was Gazzy's old thing. Gazzy used to do that before he started doing subathons. Start the stream, boom. Hype train runs to level 30. Then a 30-hour clock is added to the stream. Stream doesn't turn off until the 30 hours are up, and you sleep on camera. Gazzy used to do that. I do like the idea of a blurpathon. You are the blurp guy. Oh my gosh. I'm only the blurp guy during events. So a blurpathon. Basically a subathon, but donations don't make the clock go up. Only blurps make the clock go up. It would for sure be a much shorter event. Blurps are fun. Blurpathon. I just don't even know how I would describe it, because people would be like, what's going on? I'd be like, I don't even know how to describe it. There'd be like 20 people that understand it. I don't know. We love our blurps. We can keep it going a long time. No. I describe it as unwatchable. Is there a way to do a blurp creation event? You keep saying crazy things and the clock goes up when we create and use a new blurp. Unless you could fix the volume on blurps, it'd be certifiably insane. We have the volume on blurps fixed. What we don't have is the volume on walk-on blurps fixed. It's only walk-ons that are crazy loud now. Other volumes are fine. Aaron would have the world record on blurps. We already have that. We have the world record on blurps already. A blurp creation event. Like a way to submit clips to Guilty or Trevor or something. Aaron, you have the world record, yeah. A blurpathon where there's a clock on screen and only blurps make it go up. And simultaneously a competition amongst the community. Whoever creates or submits the best blurb, top 3 get a prize. Or like we could do something based around the creation of blurps that's used on stream. This will be insane. It already sounds insane. I don't like it. Blurps get the timer to go up, and when Aaron dies, it goes up. How when I die, it goes down? That sounds awesome. I know it. Blurps and polka for dinner.
The reflection stars.
Shall we trade before we hunt? The beast is nearby. I can smell her.
I don't know. So hold on. Let's just talk through this realistically, okay? Follow me for a second. Realistically, what percentage of the community would understand it? There's gonna be people that donate large amounts of subs and the clock would not go up. And then I'd have to be like, sorry, this is a blurpathon. And they're gonna be like, what? I don't know. Like, I don't want that. You can explain it. 2 counters that compete, blurp counter and sub counter, have 2 separate clocks. What? Anything that requires the understanding of a group of people is going to fail. Well, a subathon's very simple. All donations of any kind make the clock go up. So it's just very easy. A blurpathon where the clock only goes up based upon blurps, I would venture to guess 5% of all of Twitch even knows what a blurp is. It's probably less than that, truth be told. Like a third-party tool where you can make little sounds on screen. I would guess it's not like a... I mean, there's already people that come into stream like, oh, how do you do that? Or what's that? Or I've never heard that. For sure, blurp is not very widely used. Yeah. Now, people here know what it is because we use it so often. So blurp, what happens when you chug a beer? Exactly. Dude, Kaiser, you know what we could do? We could just make it where all forms of donation make the clock go up. That way there's no confusion. What a great idea! Brilliant!
He has watched you die.
How innovative.
Bound in storm.
Okay. So let's say we did we're going to start a hype train. You know, the idea of it hits level 20, so now you have to stream for 20 hours. What if we did something like that, but the level it hits doesn't indicate hours? It indicates something else. Like every 5 levels is a movie night. Or once we hit level 5, it's a movie night. Level 10, it's we get the fence. I don't know. What if we did? There's got to be
the guy in the toxic stuff. Help me!
You could do Zizarin. Every time you die, you turn the wheel and have to do something weird, like play 10 minutes with no weapon or something. Or you could do a blurpathon where everything contributes to the clock,
Don't
but
say stupid
blurps
stuff
contribute
like that.
more. That's a good idea. Basically, mini subathon goals. Level 20, 0 to hero, cursed veteran boots. It has to be around Path of Exile. Did someone say subathon? I heard subathon. Anger. I want to be as clear as possible. I'm not holding another subathon, okay? So just everybody relax. We just finished a 31-day subathon. I'm not doing another one. Yes, he is. No, I'm not. Okay? My daughter has her high school graduation in Boise on May 28th.
Spartans! What is your profession?
On May 28th. All of my, family stuff is done May 28th. PoE 2.5 Return of the Ancients drops May 29th. My wife said if you want to come up with a fun, small event for PoE, you go ahead and do it. You know, talk to your community to come up with something fun. It's not a subathon.
We're here for the cult stuff.
The window opens.
What about second subathons? What about rewind? It's a not subathon. The current idea we are talking through is a blurpathon. But that's just a subathon. He doesn't know about second subathons.
Fate comes. Run from it.
So that is what we are talking about. Subscription party then. Whatever it is, put a hard limit on it to make the wife happy. What about a third subathon? What about 11Zs? Every time you die in PoE, you got to gift 5 chat subs and stream 5 hours longer. And if I don't die, I'm back from late night work. Ready whenever you are, sir. Lunar Wolf, don't start, dude. Anyway, back to planning the subathon. Anger's not even going to watch. He hates Path of Exile.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal parameter statute.
Very funny. What? Anger? Yay, if I can stand PoE 2 with the subathon, then it's a win. They said every time I die, I need to take a shot. But I'd be dead, so that doesn't work either. Not that I'm gonna die a lot. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean that, you know. Well. 24 hours of playing with your community. You have to line up a Discord, and you have to play with the next 15 to 30 minutes, no matter their level or gear. They carry me, right? Blue? Oh, brother, what? I'm on a 103-day streak. Think I won't show up because you're playing a game I believe is trash? I knew you didn't like it. Here he goes looking for handouts. What? Yeah, I just don't see how a blurpathon could work. So, Anger, what I was telling people, because I know we're just joking around, but I'm trying to actually figure something out, is that I think it's too hard to explain. I mean, a blurpathon could work, but it's that issue of someone shows up, oh, Aaron's doing a subathon, and donates 50 subs, and then the clock doesn't move. And then I got to say, hey, sorry, X, Y, and Z. This is a blurpathon, not a subathon. Thanks for your donation. That is going to happen way more than you think. It's going to happen every day. It might happen every hour. And you can't turn subs off. Like, there's going to be literally support a creator, where if you gift a sub, you get probably a cosmetic. Is there still corruption in action RPG? What? Yeah, that wouldn't work. But you see what I'm saying. Yeah, let's not complicate things. Just do a subathon. Subs could be 1/3 of the blurb, so subs still count, but they just like barely make the clock go up. You tell me the name of this build and thanks. Yeah, I should have had it. I wasn't even going to play this build earlier. This is my Fire Spriggans build. It's my favorite build for the new season. It's currently at 1375. It's over 1300 corruption. Walks through the new Pinnacle boss, Visions of the Observer. It's a Fire Spriggan build. It's Fire Spriggans. How about every 100 subs, you got to change classes? That doesn't work either, because I'm going to be working on a build guide for Cocaine Bear 3.0. And running the campaign in PoE takes forever. You could make blurps contribute more, so it's a blurp. So basically, it's just a subathon. But it's called a blurpathon. I know what you're doing. Don't think I don't. I see what you're doing. Don't think I don't see. I see it. What? No, I don't. Why are you trying to make something new? Are we running back the subathon? No, we are not. She doesn't. She just heard me say it. She didn't. That's not funny. Aaron just told me to never say that word again, and he seems serious.
Unbelievable.
You guys, we are not running another subathon. I said, can we come up with a fun event that is not a subathon? Yeah. We're running it back. Subathon's confirmed. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. We're not doing another one. Guilty, say something. So it's a blurpathon.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Say something. I'm giving up on you. How about we just call it something else then?
We're bringing it back.
How about you?
I vote that we do movie night with the blurp only hype train reaching level 10. Sub a blurp. Not just because the wife typed that, you're all going haywire in chat. A polka-thon. You guys, we just did 31 days.
We're here for the cult stuff.
I cannot do another subathon.
We're here for the cult stuff.
A yodeling. Yeah, but we miss it. Fun events like hardcore events. Are you against the community? No. Whatever you plan, it'll be fun and interesting. You could do a sub-based event that wasn't tied to the clock, that had a limited expiration date, but you could still have goals. You can set the goal at a lower limit than the true subathon. So Jaime, I've thought about that type of stuff. No clock, but if we hit these certain things, you know, like it unlocks a goal. The problem is that people love blurps and they love all the different methods of supporting the channel.
Don't say stupid stuff.
Doesn't involve subs. Aaron hates us. No.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
No clock. What's this blasphemy? See, they're already saying it. There has to be a clock. Look at them. Look. Fine. No subathon. See if we care. Sniff. Blurps and bits could add partial subs. The problem is, how do you track it? It gets the people going. It's provocative. Nobody knows what it means. Okay. You guys have my word. We will do some kind of event for PoE 2. I need to think about it though. I'm not confirming anything right now. So the subathon's confirmed. No. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. We'll just get the wifey to confirm it. Mana, first time chatter. What's up? Hello. Yeah, figure out something for PoE 2. 0.5 is going to be big. We can tie the goals to hype trains. Every 5 levels, something crazy. Or every 10, we get a movie night. Are we behaving ourselves today? Yes. I'm being good little Spriggan. With my fire Spriggans. My community is insane. Everybody EHG is here. They want me to restart another subathon. And they're not kidding. I just finished 31 days. Very nice. Happy Friday. Everybody, senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike takes over in 29 minutes. You ever heard of a blurpathon? Oh, gosh. You'll have to tune into the stream and see if there's any season 5 teasers. He said subathon. I can't do another subathon. I'll go insane. There's no way. 31 days. It's not even 2 months. Oh, you're saying we got to pump those numbers up? Those are rookie numbers. I just came in and was about to ask the ETA. Thanks for the answer. Wait. Oh, for the dev stream. Yeah. 29 minutes. Beowulf, thanks for the sub to EHG. Holy, how you doing, man? We need a 75-day subathon. A subathon. I can't believe anybody would even... We just finished the event. What day did the subathon end? I don't even know what day it ended. It feels like yesterday. How long has it been? Like 2 weeks? I don't even... When did... It ended 2 weeks ago. "12 days ago it ended. Aaron has had too much time off. That's what happens when you time travel so much. Okay, hold on a second. Somebody do the math. The event that starts on May 29th, how many days is that in between when the subathon ended? Subathon ended to May 29th. How many days in between? Too long? No, it's not 21. It's more than that. $33 days. 33 days. Sorry, I'm kind of lost. What is the event you mentioned? Okay. My amazing wife said, hey, my daughter has her graduation from high school ceremony on May 28th. All of my family obligation stuff is over May 28th. It just happens to be crazy that PoE 2.5 Return of the Ancients endgame update for Path of Exile launches on May 29th. So me and the wife were talking, and she's like, hey, if you want to come up with a fun event for PoE, you know, go ahead. If you need to stream, you know, or do something fun, go ahead. Like, there's, like, you know. So I told Stream that and said, hey, does anybody have any fun ideas that we could do for a PoE event for PoE 2.5? And they just say you have to do a subathon. So that's basically where we're at. I see. Thank you. You're very welcome. And Aaron confirmed a blurpathon. I did not confirm a blurpathon. The idea of a blurpathon sounds so much fun, but the actual how it would function, I think, would be very bad. I think the core group of people would love it, and I think the people trying to support the event, it'd be very difficult. Mm-mm. 33 days. A wifey-a-thon. Every time we reach a goal, he has to do something for wifey. How often do you rotate your cosmetic sales? I don't even... When did those happen? I have an idea for an event for a PoE launch. Play D4 and LE and work on builds for the website. You realize PoE 2 is on the website currently with no builds. Ha! Make coffee and bake bread. I can't do that like Kurt. Well, I can make coffee, but... Mike takes over in 24 minutes. How many builds have you done on LE Season 4 that launched over a month ago? You got to remember, just because I didn't post a build on YouTube does not mean that there is a build not updated. Right now, there are 9 builds waiting to get refreshed on the website. We had to pause refreshing. So right now there's 9 builds that are ready to be updated that have not been because we had to pause to rebuild all the tools for D4. So once those 9 are in and validated, I need to go through all the rogue builds. But Warlock, Lich, Necro, Druid, Shaman, Beastmaster, Spellblade, Source, Forge. Oh, yeah, that's it. Those are all updated. Babbling Bike is almost done with Void Knight and Paladin. I need to look at Forge Guard, and then I got to check all the Marksman builds. But more than you think, probably. Damn, D4 interfered with LE again. Well, it's that D4 changed everything. Basically, we had to rebuild every tool and all the sections because the game transformed so much. There was nothing that we could really keep. All I'm saying is you should spoil her more often, Aaron. Well, duh. He really should. He spends too much time doing these subathon event thingies where he plays video games all the time, right? We can't start another subathon. I can't. That's only 33 days in between events. I can't. There's just,
Infinite possibility.
It's too soon. Is he trying to convince himself or us? PoE 2 event could be you play until you complete the campaign in hardcore, no timer. It's like a challenge. It's not really an event. It's just like a challenge. And truth be told, as much as you guys love watching me die, you don't actually want me to run the PoE campaign over and over again. You'd rather see me build Cocaine Bear and walk to the fence. I truly mean it. I don't think people would love that event. Me starting over the campaign over and over again. I don't think people would like that. A fence-a-thon? What? I'd lose my mind. Yeah, it'd be, I don't know. I could be wrong, but Revenge of the Fence. I would, but to be honest, and not to give you a big head, at some point you would get your build going and just wouldn't die. Then the event would just be over. Be the shortest subathon Aaron ever. After Aaron restarts PoE campaign for the 7th time. Revenge of the Void Portal. Void Portal's Revenge. Wait a second. We didn't... You guys, I'm not doing a new intro video. We don't even have an event planned. Okay. Let's all just focus on Last Epoch's dev stream. I'm sure we're going to get some insane info from them today on Season 5. But Aaron, every subathon has an intro video. What? We're not doing a subathon. From the top rope. I don't even have that. I don't even have that video on my stream anymore. I couldn't even play it if I wanted to. Things memory hold. Ooh, you don't see that one very often. It means it's a bee idol. 7 bees. Ooh, it's a perfect 7 bees. Increase spell damage if you have an active totem. Don't change the subject. Maybe we get to see a picture of the loot box today. We might get to see more. Yeah, I'm not sure what the marketing strategy will be for Season 5 for Last Epoch. I really hope they try a new strategy. Like, I just, like, they keep things very close to the chest. I just hope they tell us more. You've literally got GGG telling us when 1.0 is, almost to the month, and what content is coming. Not for 0.5, but for 1.0. You have No Rest for the Wicked, Thomas Mahler, talking about all the future systems, showing off 1.0, showing off the classes. Like, like, this stuff makes people so excited and builds hype and drives content. And I really hope they take a look at those other studios and what's working and be like, we should try and tell people what we're building. I know it sounds silly, but yeah, they won't. I'm optimistic that they are looking around at kind of seeing what's happening in the industry, and I hope they pivot a little bit. New strategy. How about any strategy? I mean, Derek has talked about, he's heard all our feedback, and he's talked about podcast tours and bringing it back, and I don't know. I hope they figure it out. Have you thought about them not telling us what they have because they don't have anything? We could just very simply look at last week's teaser. It was a chest. It was just a chest. A lot of people said it looked like a mimic chest, like it just ate something. And like those are the type of things that like I truly don't understand. Like, hey guys, we have something super exciting to show you. I'm gonna let you all guess, and once somebody guesses what it is, I'm gonna explain it a little bit. All right, throws the chest up. It looks like a mimic chest. It looks like this. It looks like this. All right, we have the correct answer. Everybody, in season 5, there's gonna be a chest that, yes, when you click on it, it has a chance to eat you. Sometimes it's gonna run away. Sometimes it's gonna attack you. And if you are able to basically defeat or catch this chest, it is going to drop some very, very cool loot that is new to the game. This is going to be part of the new Morditas end game mechanic that you're going to be interacting with in the campaign and in the end game. It technically tells us nothing, but it's like, oh, that's fun. Oh, I love mimics. Oh, you know, everybody will make a video. There'll be all the Reddit posts. There'll be all the social posts. And again, it doesn't spoil anything because it's probably like a small little thing. I don't know. Just we don't. It's not even a mimic chest, by the way, but I'm just using it as an example. Sometimes the chess adds to the subathon timer. They should consult you for marketing. That's not even what I'm saying. I'm just, I think in the current climate for ARPGs, we are dealing with Diablo 4, PoE 1, PoE 2, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn with the Grim Misadventures. You've got games like Hell Clock. There's so much competition for marketing and advertising and getting people's attention that when you keep this stuff so close to the chest, it's like every opportunity you have to show something or get somebody excited about future content, you should take it because you might not ever get that chance again. And right now, that's not the current marketing strategy. It's almost say nothing until Hype Week. That's basically, and hopefully people catch on to what's happening during Hype Week. Dev stream starts in 13 minutes. $150 stream streak. What am I doing with my life? What are you thinking, dude? Dude, 150. That is impressive. Thank you for the support, sir. I really love this game, but unfortunately, since it doesn't offer any in-game achievements, challenges, or objectives, I end up playing it for a while and then putting it aside. We were kind of joking around a little bit because PoE 2 announced that they're going to have achievements and basically Season's Journey for 0.5. And Last Epoch still doesn't have Steam achievements or any form of seasonal progression, which we joke about quite often. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna get achievements on console release. They're required to have achievements for console release. So you can't release on console without achievements. So because of that, yes. Yes.
What year is it?
I'm sorry, but after point 4 being great, followed by point 5 being insane, Ellie is going to have a banger after banger for me to even pay attention again. I mean, so personally for me, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I don't think a strong Diablo 4 or a strong PoE 2 pushes Last Epoch down. I think a rising tide raises all ships. And the stronger the genre is, the more thirst there is for alternative games, and the genre just continues to grow. So I don't, PoE 2 being good does not mean that Last Epoch has to match them. I just personally don't agree with that statement. But I just, that's just my opinion. I don't think Ellie needs to go away. It just needs to be good. But think about what you just said. Ellie needs to be good regardless of the competition. Like, you're basically just saying Last Epoch needs to produce a good game, which is, it's like saying water is wet. Like, yes, of course. Like, yes. Yes. We need caused Aaron to walk off stream subathon achievement. What? N64, you just can't jump into stream and talk about subathon goals. We're not doing another subathon. It does. Ellie is the best game. Water isn't wet. It makes things wet. Here we go. I'm just saying, as a content creator, and I'm not upset, but almost daily, someone will be like, damn, D4 is so good. Ellie is now dead. And it's like, what? Like, how do you tie those two together? Like PoE 2.4, which, by the way, statistically, if you look at the numbers and review scores, was not a banger. Being a banger means that Ellie's like they're not mutually exclusive in any way. Like if your neighbor has an awesome car, it doesn't mean your car sucks. It just there's no correlation. Okay. Subathon goals? No subathon. Your car's trash, bro. I know. My daughter heard you say there won't be a new subathon and now she's sad. You can't use your daughter against me. I legit am Ellie only. I could not care less what the other games are doing. I think Ellie is the best in my opinion. But that's the whole thing. They could all coexist. Like if you actually talk to the people that work at 11th Hour Games, they're not trying to pass PoE. Like they actually want to be number 3 on the ARPG mountain. The biggest community will always be Diablo. So Diablo 4 will always have the most players, followed by PoE, regardless of PoE 1 or 2. And then Last Epoch loves that number 3 spot. That's what they want. If they could bring, 50 to 100,000 players consistently concurrent, which by the way, standards on Steam is like top 1%. Be on console with another, I don't know how many thousands. They just want to be an in the green, financially accountable, successful studio. They don't need to be the biggest. I just personally want to be excited about Ellie again. I took a half of day to watch the PoE 2 reveal. 400,000 people on Twitch watched it. Ellie just isn't bringing that for me anymore, regardless of others. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It makes me think of my old argument reading what Tom wrote. I always think about that. It still blows my... I still, like... When I read something like that, most people would probably be like, oh, saddened by Last Epoch. That's the kind of stuff that, like, makes me excited. When I started playing this game, there was double digits. There was 50, 60 of us. It was literally like playing Carbon. Like it was a early access Kickstarter. You could play a demo. And the fact that Tom right now in 2026 is directly comparing Last Epoch to Path of Exile 2 that has 400,000 people is such a win. Like you just, it is an insane, like Last Epoch has already won, you know, in that regards. It's just, it's crazy to me that it's even in the same conversation. It's very, very cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. Ellie is my favorite, but I'm excited for PoE 2 and Dragonkin. Big 3 is an insane achievement. Again, it would be like you and your friends started building a car in your garage, and 5 years later, you're getting compared to Toyota. It's like, dude, Toyota's always going to be better than you. It's like, wait, we're in the same category? We were just building a car in our garage. And it's just, I don't know. I just think people, the way you look at it, it's just crazy. Like, perspective is so important. I just like PoE 2, but I'll play it and I'll hate it because I suck at it, but I'll still play that crap. Well, Last Epoch has, in my opinion, is the fun factor. It's really fun. It's just a fun game to play. It's actually interesting that you could have the best visuals, the best combat, the best progression, the best story, the best cinematics, the best character customization, the best itemization, the best crafting. But it will always come down to, is it what's more fun, right? And that's different for every person. Like, what game is ultimately more fun? And the people that don't like PoE are normally the people that are like more anti-friction. You know, it's like you'll hear the comment like, well, that's the dodge roll simulator, or the 40-hour campaign, or the requires a build guide, or the overly complex. It's just it's great that there's so many different options for so many different people. The turtle. That is for the egg. Okay, sweet. Dev stream in 2 minutes. Ellie should try to be #1 and be happy that they placed 3rd. It's just as if your goal is to be behind your biggest competitors. It's going to be like you don't want to be the best, so you could just do the minimal. Just another thing they think wrong way in business ways. Well, I mean, it's crazy to think about that, at their game launch 1.0, which was quite an experience, they hit 256,000 concurrent players on Steam. And at the time on Steam, they were, they had more Steam concurrent players maximum than PoE 1. Yes, PoE 1, it's not counting their standalone client, which is of course more. But Steam only, like, they had 250,000 concurrent players. And that's normally like, hey, what happened? You had 250,000, now you have 44. Like, that could be debated all day, for sure. But I will say, like, hiring 30 people getting the funding they need, launching on console. They definitely have like a grand scope for the future of the game. Like, it's weird when you hear the community and people looking at Reddit, you would think that it's full doom and gloom. I can tell you that the people that work at EHG do not feel that way. If anything, they're actually the polar opposite, which makes me happy. I think one thing that EHLE does better than everyone else is synergy for different skills. They do a good job. I got to get Mike's stream up. Oh, he's... But will they show tooltip for DPS and pets and companions? I hope so. I really think Ellie is still not at its full potential. Not even close.
Welcome back to another last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host Mike. Hello, how's it going?
Mike got a haircut.
Good to be back. Oh, we're gonna play some last Epoch. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna answer some questions. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. If not, welcome back. We stream for charity, so all the stuff that comes in through the stream goes to charity. But my head right there. Otherwise, we're just gonna hop right in. We're still playing our same marksman build. We're having some fun with it. I started leveling a mage a little bit. Might dabble there. We'll see.
Trevor is such a jerk. Why are you such a jerk?
We're gonna
Kuso Trevor. When at last Epoch game, when will the yearly seasonal release schedule be updated to 3 or 4 months? If I was EHG, I'd ban this person from the stream. Thank you. Burn! Don't worry, I told him to ban.
the chat in the question, so I know to answer it.
Oh man, what?
The side for me. And we're streaming on YouTube too. I think it's just at last Epoch on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, let's hop right in. But first question, when will the yearly season release schedule be updated to every 3 to 4 months? Well, it's I'd say it's being a little
He read the question. I don't. Uh-oh, what did I do?
yeah. Oh, let's hop right in.
I punched my keyboard.
We're always trying to increase the cadence and also just the quantity of stuff and the quality of stuff. Like there's 3 things there that we want to improve. We want to improve the quantity, the quality, and the frequency of all the things that are coming out.
I punched the keyboard.
And the not the next release, but the one after that is going to have some timing restrictions around console release that are going to make things a little weird for a bit. I'm not exactly sure the timings on those that are going to happen, or that one in particular, but it shouldn't be as long of a wait from last time, I don't think. Last one was a big one. Big one. I don't actually know the exact time the last one was. How long was the last one? How long was it from the last one?
Diesel, this is not a good start. Aaron already broke.
You know, let's look it up.
Check the roadmap. N64, you're going to get me upset. Don't.
So we had August 21st to February 25th or March 25th.
I'm feeling violent today. Don't, Diesel, don't do it, dude.
Less than I thought. You said a year. I was like, I don't think it was that long. But actually less than I thought.
No, don't do anything insane.
We're not quite there yet, but that is something that we are really trying to do. Improving that speed is important. All right. Anyone else got a question? Starting slow today. That's fun. Just chat. What is? Oh, we had the survey that went out. Did people? What did people think of that? Good to know. I read the forum replies and the Reddit replies and everything like that, and there's probably a lot of similar people replying there that are here, which is expected. But if you weren't and didn't, and you want to tell me what you thought of it, I'm here.
Horrible.
What am I doing? I'm just killing monsters right now. All right, sweet. In the meantime, Mike, what's your favorite Magic card? Whoa. There's probably a couple categories I could list of favorites. My just if I had to pick one, it would probably be something really basic and kind of boring, like just Lightning Bolt. You know, just so simple and clear. But for like the gameplay stuff that it does, I love Wheel of Misfortune. The Goblin Game. Am I a red mage? Oh my god. Things that kind of make little mini games inside the game happen. Love it. Love it. Goblin Game's hilarious. It's a ridiculously old card that says everyone secretly go collect some number of objects from around wherever you are and come back. Simultaneously, everyone reveal the objects you collected.
Aaron is shopping? No. I'm looking at a last Epoch build planner, a new necromancer.
Everyone like loses life equal to the amount of objects you collected.
Duh.
And whoever collected the fewest objects loses half their life. So it's this like race to the second last spot. And in practice, you do it with like just a dice or whatever, and you pick a number. But I don't know, I love the little games inside of games that happen. Derek to Fairy. It's funny, I bet if you ask my friends, they'd probably tell you I'm a blue mage more than anything else. And I do play blue more than anything else, but... I have like 6 Izzet decks. Alright, for your happier question, what's your favorite game recently outside of LE? Any aspects to that game that catches your fancy the most? Olden Era, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era just came out with their early access. So it left their demo. They had a demo release and now they're in early access. So they're doing a slow rollout, which I'm very familiar with.
Do not put that question, Diesel. No.
Secondary systems for Last Epoch's endgame.
No.
The things you interact with that are kind of like almost like a board game inside of the end game systems, and how those function. So like the most one that we already have is the monolith, and how you're building out that monolith structure. It's kind of like you're playing a small board game inside of the end game. And I've been looking at different more like strategy style board games, like computer board game style, like basically strategy games, and seeing if there's things there that we can relate into secondary endgame systems.
Hey, it's a legit question.
They finished portal directly, but we wanted this mana shard. Oh, efficiency.
What kind of community do you run over?
That I'm always
Exactly.
brought back to is being able to playing multiplayer with my friends on it, and like it was always hot seat multiplayer, but that was a ton of fun.
Stained in glass.
Oh, what is that? Not that exciting.
You know what it
That's
really
okay,
is?
though.
It's more like a circus.
I want to start trying to craft a, I think a T8 version of the chest. I think that's what I want to start working on next.
Kane answered your question.
I want to start crafting it like a version of this. That's a wall. Let me go through the wall. I'm mostly shadow, right? Reforge, that's the word I was looking for. Thanks, chat. Someone just literally said the name of the item I was talking about in game chat. All right, on the
not
topic
gonna
of
like it.
minions, currently we have
He
the
is
typical
not
minion
gonna
types
like it.
of undead, totems, animals.
He's
and
not
a
gonna
living
like
armor
it.
style. Is there a type of minion thematically you would like to see? A few examples could be aquatic, oozes, mechanical, outer, I think it's other worlds, parasitic, ethereal, and so on. Yeah. We don't have a ton of like elemental, and this kind of fits in the, I guess, the like aquatic or ooze category a little bit. So we don't really have like summon an elemental type minion. We don't have there's no fire elemental, air elemental, water elemental. I don't know what other elementals you want to. I'm just listing magic cards at this point again. got magic on my brain now.
You got your question answered. You can ask whatever you want.
I think there's a lot of room thematically for that. That was one of the things that we at one point were considering having a Rune Master be a mage, our minion class. We were considering having it be like an elemental golem type minion that it could summon. So I think there's still room for that thematic archetype.
Some of those lightning elementals that could shoot 3 screens away. Yes, that would be my first literal specter.
Quite yet, but
First
really
one I
love
would
to see
grab.
that. I think that's a cool theming.
And then I'd go poison slug
like,
specters.
Elementally aligned minions, but there's no like this is a embodiment of that element as a minion. Grumble, 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 grumble. Yes, you dropped a bow. Great. Oh, ow. My face. I would like to keep it, please. Thank you. Lovely doing business with you. We're just going to shadow this. Okay. But you know, having said that, the I think mechanical and like otherworldly type minions are probably not the sort of thing that'll find its way in. Like the closest thing to mechanical that we're gonna get likely is like ballista, and then the like manifest armor, that sort of thing. It's kind of the closest style to mechanical. Otherworldly, probably not much. Ethereal, there's already kind of wraiths, of like spirits and hungering souls and things like that thematically that are on Acolyte. So I'd probably feel like that thematic's taken up a fair bit.
I'm getting some data for you right now, Diesel. You're gonna love this.
Right. Good evening. Good evening. I have a question based around the LE world setting in regards to technology within the game lore-wise. Is there a limit to where the devs want to keep it, such as thematically? Will the game be around the typical medieval Lord of the Rings style technology or Warhammer 40k Blood Angels level of tech? We're likely going to, so we kind of stopped just shy of like hand portable gunpowder devices, because I think there's technically a cannon somewhere that like gunpowder would have to exist to make function, or it's a magic cannon. And so like there's no like yeah, there's no hand.
Diesel, I went to all 4 of their Hype Week posts and I averaged up the view counts, or I totaled the view counts and then divided it for their Hype Week main marketing campaign post. The average views, 22,000. Now you might say, whoa, 22,000 people saw it. That is like, that's like nothing. Just for a little perspective. Hype Week brought in an average of 22,000 eyes per post.
And it's one of those things, like, it could always shift. That's a decision we could change our minds on. That's a strictly creative decision. That's not there's no technology requirements that are driving that decision or something like that. So it's like, you never know sort of thing, but we've been set on that for quite a while and we haven't really had a good reason to deviate from it. So I expect it to stay that way.
And those are the people who already decided to play it, and they sought out the Hype Week post because they are in their Discord or on Reddit. Correct. That is the Reddit and Discord people. Yep, because they don't have a presence on social media
that enhance other
Correct.
crafting
Yep.
items, like
Bingo.
or rune swaps, turning Weaver into LP or vice versa.
Yep.
Turning Weaver into LP or vice versa. Interesting. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that, but what's your policy on crafting methods that enhance other crafting items? I feel like there's like a specific idea here, and I'm not quite getting it. We typically want the glyphs are basically what it is, right? Like glyphs are these like crafting methods that enhance other crafting items. That's the definition of a glyph for Last Epoch, really. So yeah, I think typically we want them to be broad enough that they can be applied to multiple different types of runes, but also narrow enough that there's a distinct reason to use them in different situations. Hello. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, I think we're gonna go.
The Atera Monthly that they just put out. This is their big monthly post that they compile everything. It hasn't cracked 3,000 views. It's 2.9 thousand with 7 comments. Just for perspective.
And I do have 3 Temporal Sanctum keys. Yes. Oh, okay. So there's a comment here following up on this question. Like D4 just introduced changing crafting mats into other crafting mats. I see what you're talking about. I think there's if the crafting system is set up how we want it to be set up, really, there shouldn't really be a need for it, because you should be kind of churning through the different crafting materials, and I'm well aware it doesn't do this right now, which is why I worded it the way I did, because we are looking at making some changes to bring it more in line like this. You should generally see crafting materials be used in a similar rate that they're found. So like, I mean, I guess I just don't use enough of them really, but having individual ones, like if there's a situation where one of them's stockpiling huge and you're just like never using it, it's probably not a good sign. And that does happen. I think what we need to do for that is making better use of the ones that aren't necessarily used all the time. Like maybe something they need multiple uses, that's making them more versatile, being able to use with different runes in different situations, that sort of thing. As far as I think the other side of this is the actual like shards. And I've talked about this a lot last stream, and this is something that I really want to do is dramatically reducing the volume of different shard options that are here, because there's just way too many. Like, this is insane. It's one for every affix, and like the system made sense when there was a quarter of the number of affixes, or less. There was less than that actually. It's what, like 15% of the original affix. Like, the original affixes were like 15% of what we have now, I think. And so I'd love to see this condensed down heavily, so we don't need that. But yeah, we definitely talked about being able to trade those for each other a lot. I don't know, maybe it is better just to be able to have ways to turn them into each other. So there's certain types of crafting that you really like doing. As soon as you connect them, here's part of the problem. As soon as you connect them to each other, if there's any system that gives you one but not the other, that system now gives you the other as well. So if you have like a system that says like, here, the reward for this is runes of refinement, which is not a hugely problematic thing to spam out there, but you can trade 10 runes of refinement for rune of evolution. Don't think we'd ever do that, but let's say we did that. Suddenly now that thing that gives you rune of refinement has to be balanced actually in a 10-to-1 ratio for rune of evolution instead, because that's probably more powerful. And that's where it gets a little murky. Let's go. Oh, I want to go right away and find this. Let's go get a bow. We want basically the same affix on this. Let's just do it. Is it bizarre? Ooh, something sold. Something sold. Hey, Master Sword, it's going great.
Welcome back.
I sold something. I sold 4 things for like nothing.
He's selling stuff for 1,000 gold. Come on, Mike.
Oh, 50,000 for that one. Awesome. Probably pricing things way too low. And that's fine. Oh, we've been working on a system for that to help with
He's
that.
crashing
so
Aaron's
much.
economy.
It's so nice.
Come on.
I should just use it. I shouldn't do that. That would be bad. All right. No, we don't want this. Clear this. We're gonna do affixes. We want crit, bow, attack speed, tier 7. Let's do. Hey, what's like a max one worth, right? Not corrupted. Yeah, it's a little pricey. Let's slow it down a bit. basically the same thing. Well,
That's
it's not
somebody
the
that cares
final
about
one,
the
so might as well
community
just go
instead of
for it.
milking it. What? Go buy all Mike's stuff.
Yeah, let's go slam it.
What? That's messed,
not
bro.
that
You
one.
better fix that
This one.
right now.
I want a better bow. I want a better bow. All right, hey Mike. Speaking of MTG, has the team ever considered a class that involves using skills from cards to cast spells abilities? Yes. Yeah, we've talked about that thing like that before. Okay, what level is Drelgor's? 64. Oh wow, you just do level 2. Easy. Don't die now, Mike. I think I died last time. Yeah, we talked about like a thematically card, like Twisted Fate, Gambit, that sort of thing. It's going crazy easy this time. Yeah, we need a standstill version for this. Pretty badly. All right. Bow in. Guaranteed affix. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. Slam it right away. Slam it right away. That was weird. Corruption. You guys, I was getting the same thing. But you guys
Deck
can't see
builder.
anything. Ah,
Fire damage.
it's even worse than my existing one.
Yeah, deck builder,
This one's just
bro.
4% more damage. It's basically is 4% more damage better than 1 crit and 1 attack speed and 3 base damage. Yeah, 4% more is better. Bad. With the Ash and Frost node in Summon Skeleton, which gives randomly Ignite or Frostbite, will there be any kind of support for actual hybrid builds in the future? I mean, we try to put support for some hybrid stuff in there. It is so naturally, it is so natural for builds to thrive as a single element.
Yes. Correct.
And you can't really put just more of both at the same rate as more of one or the other, because then that one thing becomes the de facto option for both sides of solo type and also the combined version.
Takes a minute and a half to down
so you drop it
Jura
down a little bit,
T2.
make it a hybrid one.
At least he killed
and
it.
Suddenly is just the bigger damage number is a single element. There almost needs to be an enemy reason why you'd want to have multiple elements. That's something that, like, you know, it's a frustrating system to come up against, but specific elemental immunities do force a reason to hybridize your damage output. Not saying that's something we're looking at all, but that's the style.
It would be
thing that
dope
you
if they
could
added a
force from the other
class
side
like
to
a
make hybrid
card
build
dealer,
more
similar
viable
to
without actually
Cash
changing the build
Borderlands
structures at all.
4. A Gambit?
Hello, talking about runes and glyphs. Any chance we get an auto pickup for them? I imagine it would be a huge quality of life thing. There's no condition where you don't want to pick them up. Yeah, I agree with that reasoning of, like, yeah, because this thing is always something I want to pick up, there's no reason to not pick it up. You know, the only reason is that when you get into like extreme optimization, the micro decision of, do I want to use the time to go pick that up or keep going? Is that better? Yeah, it's just actually put this in here because it's a fresh one. Okay, great. that was too bad. It's okay though. We'll get there. One of the main reasons we haven't done something like this is having that intentionality for saying like, I'm gonna go pick up this item is something that we really like. We really like having that thought process of, hey, I want to go pick that up. Hey, I want to go get that thing. And having that process be part of the like acquisition, having that decision making be part of that acquisition process is important. There's like, we've talked about this so many times, but there are very extreme ends of the scale, because it is a scale, like the intentionality of picking things up, and that includes the evaluation of the item itself on whether you want to pick it up or not. And there's lots of different things that we do to make that better or worse. So like down to like the dots here saying like, okay, there's 2 prefixes and 3 suffixes, down to the like loot filtering, being able to change the color based on specific attributes, so you know that this is specific attributes because of the filtering system that it's going through, having it hover over and showing you what it is on screen without having to pick it up, having to identify it, that sort of thing. So there's lots of different things along the spectrum of like stuff drops, get stuff, and the 2 extreme ends of that are like you have to manually, there's no filtering, you have to pick everything up individually, you have to identify everything individually. Like that's one extreme of it. The other extreme is literally nothing drops and just the rewards enter your inventory and you can decide to use them or not. And there was a game that used this kind of recently, and it was like talking about Magic, and it was tragic that it didn't last and didn't work. Like there's a lot of things that it had going really well for it. Unfortunately, it just didn't click. But Magic Legends had
Magic Legends,
and sometimes I look at the push towards that automation and think that there's a little bit of a danger there. Having said all that, in general, we are trying to gear more and more and more towards just, I want to do the thing that's fun. Let me keep doing the thing that's fun. Okay, great. Let's do that. Let's just push towards doing the thing that's fun. It's just not
what's this word he's talking about?
There's always like a debate there. It's not just a guaranteed because that thing is streamlining that have more fun, do the thing that's fun process more. It's not a guaranteed thing to be done. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Fun.
I think a big part of the issue here is the frequency in which that you're now going to pick up these like rune and glyph and shard drops, that makes picking it up manually frustrating. And maybe it'll still need to be like an automated thing, or if you just like, it just works like gold, you get close enough and it picks up, that sort of thing. Great.
Yes.
But I'd really like to see a lot less of it drop in general, a lot less of it need to drop in general. I think that would have a big impact right there. Because part of the problem is that if there's you do an echo and there's 20 situations where a rune or a glyph drops behind you, you have to go back and get it, and it's frustrating to do that.
Okay.
If that happens once an echo, it's a lot less of a problem. Might even not be a problem at all. And obviously, or hopefully obviously, but I'll explain it. The systems that govern how often you need them would have to change at the same time. So just leaving everything else status quo and just being like, all right, you get 10% the number of crafting drops, that would be a mistake. We're not doing that.
Easy. Too easy.
I saw temporal for a second and got very excited. Nope. All right.
You mean like
Next
imprints?
question.
Like
Do devs feel
imprints.
that Rune of Ascendance is in a good spot? Personally, I avoid using them, as the process of getting a bunch of fodder items to ascend them, the amount of clicks to put one in and ascend, then remove and replace is not fun for me. It's more so a hassle than it is enjoyable for me, at least. I think that I think it's good feedback in that the UI needs to be streamlined for it, and that is the sort of thing that we're looking at. I think the shattering process has a similar issue with the UI. Speaking of which, you know what I have? I have 31 runes of ascendance. Who wants to ascend a whole bunch of stuff with me? Probably no one. Quiver? Quiver boots? I don't think you can do a corrupted ones.
I thought he was going to give a
Chuck is
teaser,
corrupted
so
ones,
did I.
really.
I thought he was going to say, speaking of which, I got a bunch of season 5 teasers. That's what I thought he was going. No.
Hey, Crystal, we could take another shot at that. Sweet. We'll take it. Yeah, I still need to do this one too, but it's level 87. I don't know if we're strong enough. I think we want to go back to this at some point if I find a better version to upgrade again. What else could we ascend? Boots? Better boots? Not doing those. Come on, exalted boots. That's an exalted haste effect. Might leave that. Is that worth anything? Okay, let's do a few of these. Nada. Could have gone better. Oops.
Mike's
These are
boots
cool.
don't have fur. That's true.
Not useful. In this situation?
Did they show the JPEG of a teaser
What?
yet?
Oh, right.
Not yet. They actually
right.
haven't said if there is a teaser
rolling.
yet, but I hope so.
Oh yeah, that's what we're looking for. I think we want to do a try and get some gaze.
Don't comment. Just don't say anything.
Do the dips. Oh, this.
Somewhat.
Hello,
Get
Yoshi
out
team.
here.
Regarding the imprints of the Weaver tree, is it going to be reworked, reverted this season, or in the next one? I don't think we're going to make any major balance changes for it this season. And just to be clear, we're not. You're not going to see a patch that just says reverted the change. But we are looking at adjusting it to find the sweet spot for it, because it's still a mechanic we like. But it's probably not. I think we went a little bit too far, and we need to pull it back a bit. But where it was also too far the other direction. Like the amplitude decay on this pendulum swing is getting us to the right spot. Probably real term for that. I don't know what it is. What are the goals on revamping item factions? On a side note, it annoys me that we don't get notified whenever we level up in a faction. Yeah, that's a good point. Little fanfare. Little like, hey, good job. You got a level in it. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Very good point. I'm gonna write that down.
Mike just wants to play.
Faction, rank, level up, notification. Goals and revamping the item factions. Main goals, I think, are basically we want to just streamline the whole process. We want you to spend less time in the UI doing the things involved with the faction and more time killing monsters. But that's not to say you'll get upgrades faster necessarily, but just that the time you're spending in the UI is less. So the
searching for
like having to go through and reroll prophecies, that sort of thing. Like we want to get rid of that process because it's spending a lot of time doing a mini game slot machine that's just not fun.
Less time in the bazaar. Price checker would be sweet.
Because there's such a delayed gratification on the
what
payout
the bazaar
for it
needs. Price
that you
checker.
don't know, like when you're like pulling that slot machine, because that's kind of what it boils down to. It's not what it was meant to be in the first place at all. And it just happened to be that the min-max version of it is so specialized in the ones that you want that you're re-rolling for a very specific option there, which is not the way we originally designed it to be. So that's why we're changing up how that functions, so to get away from that feeling. And in Merchant's Guild, like you're spending too much time. I think you spend too much time. Let me start for like a fourth time in this thing. These drop way more than we expected to this season. That was a bug. I don't know what the bug was exactly, but this was not supposed to drop that much at all. I'm really happy it happened because I think it showed us that the rank rewards causing you to be able to buy different things as you rank up is not the most engaging and interesting way to advance and reward to get for a system like this in a faction. And so I think that we
removing
what we're doing is we're going
MG.
back to the drawing board on what the rank rewards are here, especially, and how you interact, how that helps you like interact with the system in general. Because these are in abundance enough where you're being held back by the amount of gold you can generate, not the amount of tokens you have or the amount of favor you have, really. And frankly, like I've had black market tokens to buy everything that I've wanted to buy. I don't think that my rank for purchasing has come into play once this season. So I would call that a very happy accident.
Mike's cheating.
Also, so I mentioned like bringing down time spent in the UI. Things like just we've been trying to improve the flow of listing, buying, selling, searching for items, price checking, all that sort of stuff. Like the flow of that is the stuff that we're really focusing on as well. For turning down that UI time spent. Because it's fun. I think it can be fun to interact with the bazaar. As like a means of like, hey, I'm like searching for an item and that sort of stuff. Like that process can be fun if the process is smooth and intuitive. Right, dang it.
Price checker. Just buy Mike's stuff. It's all 1,000. That's true.
All right, next question. So no reason at all for this question. How are those notifications going? Going great.
Oh, poor Sam. This poor guy.
Did they get turned off or something? Because I haven't noticed them.
Hope you have a good day, brother.
Oh, yeah. They haven't messed me up anyway. I'll say that. Maybe I've just gotten used to them already. Were people following last time just to mess with me? Is that what was happening? Oh, I was so confused. I was like, for anyone that doesn't know, we just added new notification sounds for like followers and subscribers and things like that to the Twitch stream, and it's the same sound as one of the drop notification sounds, and it was going off, and I thought it was. I didn't know that the sound had been changed, and I thought it was a bug that was happening. So I was just constantly like going through, like trying to unequip things and figure out what was happening, and it was great. So funny. It's awesome. There we go. That's it. I know what it is now. You can't fool me.
Guys, don't listen to Sam. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Are there any plans to rebalance the subtypes of items like gloves once you've reached empowered monos? In the endgame, there are just 1 to 2 subtypes with decent armor values, maybe a third type with good second stat on it. The rest nerfs your defense too much. It feels bad to find 5 armor pair gloves on high corruption gameplay. Anything planned on that end? Same goes for weapons even more. Yeah, weapons are a pretty extreme difference. I think that there's still value in, you know, it's another one of those things of like reducing the variance on an item being good or not, which is not necessarily a bad thing. We just have to reduce the drop rate at the same time. I'm actually in general for that. I think the idea of having, like if an item can't have a valuable niche that it can fit into, I'm generally in favor of removing it from the available pool of options, or significantly reducing the chance that it can happen, such that there's like the quality and quantity. The quality right now, I'd like to get a point where the quality is significantly higher per item and the quantity is significantly lower per kill, which might sound a little counterintuitive, but I think that the kind of the loot filters kind of already got us to that same point anyways. It's kind of like if the same number of awesome items drop and just the things that everyone's filtering out just don't drop anymore. Like is there a reason why white items drop right now? I don't think so. Other than like the history of it.
Ellie has some really big shoes to fill with their next update after D4 Season 13 and PoE 2's new update. LOL.
I think this is probably our worst. Poison resist is nice, actually. That's probably our worst one. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna do the boss. Then we're gonna do this to bump the corruption up, I think. Because we want to bump it up quite a bit. And then we'll do the boss again. We don't need to do the... I forgot we changed it to click. Oh, I forgot that change happened. Clicking it once didn't used to take you in there. Okay. We're not gonna do the hard. Guess I can't unclick it. Yeah. Oh well.
Y'all are making Aaron upset. I'm not upset. I just truly don't understand. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand the correlation. Why is D4 being good mean last Epoch's bad? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know.
All right. I should have looked at a question before so I can answer this while I'm talk while I'm killing. This is a boss fight that I do not do very often at all. And I totally remember all the mechanics. Which is good because I definitely was not involved with making it at all. It was all lies. I mean, I guess dagger? Could you do shattering and ascendance similar to the set shattering? Yeah. Assume figuring out how to attach the cost per item in the area would make it take a moment, if so. Yeah. I think the other option is having some sort of system where you can just like open this and like there's a hammer button that you click, and then you can just like start clicking items in your inventory, and it just like quick does it.
Wait, did I say Ellie's bad? I said they have big shoes
It, like,
to fill.
Can't be used on things in your main slots.
Why does Ellie need to fill PoE 2 and D4 shoes? I don't explain it to me.
Okay. Now we've got some gaze. Sounds good. Oh, it takes us way higher than we need. Should be fine, right? Are there any echoes that we really want to do to get some stability up before we do that? Does it reset the stability too? No, it doesn't. It adds it. Of course it does. These would be kind of nice to do. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see if we can do it. Are there plans to expand the Weaver tree to let us have more control on what rewards the mono give, like having more options to block more types of rewards? Okay. We're gonna pay attention, because we're just gonna flip and die otherwise. We might just flip and die anyways. Nice. All right. Are there any plans to expand the Weaver tree to let us have more control over what rewards the monos give? Like having more options to block more types of rewards or make others appear more frequent, like exalted items, for example. I haven't seen much specifically on this as like coming down the pipe sort of thing. I don't think it's a bad idea. I'd love to see mutually exclusive nodes, if that makes any sense. So I think part of the problem with having too many things that just say, okay, you can't see this anymore, you can't see this anymore, is that you can quickly get to a point where there's just like only one or two options and everything is that. And while I hear people go,
do you want to be considered one of the best ARPGs out there? Maybe not, I guess. So just to be clear, since you are saying PoE 2's marketing campaign for 0.5 looks good, and Diablo's 4 expansion is fun, those two have pushed Last Epoch down. Is that what you're saying?
I think that's
so I'm a believer that a rising tide raises all ships. So a strong D4 and a strong PoE 2 raises Last Epoch, doesn't push it down by expanding the genre and player base. I want the best possible PoE 2 and the best possible Diablo 4 to help expand Last Epoch's player base. We look at it literally the polar opposite.
There's this, like, you're still going to get some amount of these things, and having more available more things you can remove, but because
100% agree with Aaron.
Exclusive options between two things, or maybe even three things in some situations, you're not going to get to that point where everything's the same no matter what. Isn't this already in game? No.
If D4 and PoE 2 keep taking major steps forward and LE takes baby steps, to me that's no bueno. You just Chimi on YouTube is currently comparing Last Epoch to the two biggest games on the planet in the genre, and it's saying that they're not. Every week, I know, it's every week. And it doesn't even make sense.
All right.
Like, imagine if that's really your perspective. The meme Diablo 4 bad has been a thing for 2.5 years. 0.2 of PoE 2, they literally had a 20% on Steam. So based upon history, you could say those games are dead. But now they're not dead because we have short memories, right? It's just like a total...
I'll go.
All right, never mind.
Point is, yes, I like guilds. I think they're sweet. I think we steered away from them because we thought that we might have
like guilds
not
too.
enough systems to engage with them initially. That's something that I'd really like to explore more, though, is reasons to just like be social if you want. Like, not really reasons to be social, but making it easier to be social if you want in game. I know there's a lot of people that don't want to do that, and I guess that's why it's important to not have the processes be mandatory, I think. Like, if there was I think this would be a bad thing. If in order to unlock your, like, an example of this being done wrong, I think would be if in order to unlock your mastery for...
Under that same example, that would also mean Torchlight should shut down, Last Epoch should shut down, Titan Quest 2, Hellclock, Grim Dawn, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked. None of those can compete with PoE 2 and D4. So, under that same example, all of those games, they should all shut down. Hero Siege, Slormancer, Chronic Con. Why even have a genre? It should just be Diablo and PoE. It's just a terrible perspective. Like,
tribute to that, like overall, like that is one indicator. Like, the really more people typically on average will play the really strong things, and less people typically on average will play the really weak things. Like, just in general, that's naturally going to happen. But there's always other things happening as well, and so it's not like a one reason fits all for any of those things. But yeah, we've, especially with a lot of the new systems we've got in place for really granular metrics that we didn't have before. Like, when someone's taking this node, what percentage of them are also taking this node, and also simultaneously using this item and have this Weaver Tree node unlocked. Like we can get really specific and look at relationships between specific things that I think can help. That I think has helped, specifically with developing some of the new content we've got coming up for LEO, actually, and also next season too. We just pop this and just go for it. Tempting. Kind of want to save them for later. I don't want to spam some quickly. We're still leveling. 92. I do want to get that corruption up.
We can admit we're looking at it
right
differently
now.
because we have I have some skin in the game, not me. I follow the genre very closely. If Last Epoch never has another player and they can currently pull 50,000 players every single season forever, they would be the third biggest ARPG as far as perspective. They would have to scale down their studio as far as size, and they would be a 1% game on Steam as far as active player base. I just think we have these just grand, I don't know. It's just, the expectation is crazy. When I started playing this game, Chimi, it had 60 players. The thought of it being compared to PoE 2 and Diablo 4 is like next level. I use the example of you and your friends are building a car in your garage, and then now you're taking on, Chevy and Toyota, or we'll pick any two car brands. Like, Last Epoch is already an insanely successful game, just what they've already done. If they shut down tomorrow, they'd be a success story in what they created. It's all just perspective. If you go back to Diablo 4 and PoE 2, they've had a very bumpy road. But now that we saw the marketing for 0.5 and the D4 expansion, it's like all is forgot, all is forgiven, and Last Epoch, they're in trouble. I don't know. If anything, history proves that they're not in trouble and they could easily pull out of it based upon future planning, just like those other studios did. See what I'm saying?
On COF, Merchant Skill is basically always going to be more powerful, I think. And yes, we do try to keep them as close as possible. That's the goal. But I think we have accepted that Merchant Skill is going to remain the, like, if you're really going to go hard for the best thing, the fastest, it's probably going to be Merchant Skill still. As far as having improved crafting on COF, I think part of the issue, it's still one game. It's still one set of systems. It's still one set of mechanics that you're interacting with. And having fundamentally different processes that you go through to craft on MG and COF, I think is an issue. So it's a very delicate balance of saying, like, okay, just, you know, you use less forging potential on COF. Like, let's just do like a really basic, simple thing, like just forging potential costs are just half on COF, let's say. The strategies that go into crafting on MG and COF are suddenly going to be very, very different. They probably already are a little bit different because you have more cracks at it on MG. And you can like grab things that have probably a longer shot at being good, and, you know, take some risks on some crafting items that you don't use very often, sort of thing.
So you're saying the D4 can't turn it around and be good because of their history? I guess following that, LE will never see 235,000. No, I'm saying the opposite. It just shows that just because at one point in time a game was bad does not mean that that's how it's going to be in its history. So I'm actually saying the opposite of that. And you could use the same example. You could say at launch, PoE 2 had 600,000 concurrent players, and normally they have about 100,000 after, what, 4 or 5 days of their league. There's just so many different angles you could look at it from, but it just sucks that right now we're in the LE. We're in that LE rut, and it's just every day. It's frustrating.
Like Merchant Skill, or for COF to like have prophecies that drop, like Havoc, we're in Havoc specifically, because then you get in a situation where you have a like an MG player farming runes of Havoc on COF, and then using those runes of Havoc on Merchant Skilled items to sell. And I think that's a situation that the way we fix that is completely splitting all the materials between the two. Which the only real downside to that is it makes switching kind of a pain, because you lose access to your crafting materials that you had on the other one, which isn't really a big deal, I don't think. I think it would also allow us to not nuke favor when you switch, which I think is a bigger deal. So yeah, I think if we were able to, and this is sort of like hypothetical, I don't know if this is the right thing or not, but I think if we were able to split the crafting materials and the resources so that you have a COF version and an MG version, and they are split,
that could work.
Then we could have things like a prophecy that dropped Rune of Havoc. I think that would give you the crafting materials you need at a higher rate to keep up a little bit better and have that feel a little better, but the process you're going through using those crafting materials is still the same. I think that's the important part. Right. And maybe there are like prophecy systems where like the items drop with more forging potential on them in general or something like that. Maybe that could be a thing too. Where you're like specifically going for prophecies that do that. But I still think that the maximum potential would have to be the same as the maximum potential for Merchant Skill. Like, I don't think you should. Yeah. This is a tricky topic. There's a lot of things here. Am I talking nonsense or am I making a little bit of sense? But MG players can buy rune chests and lightless because they have gold. Yeah, I think that's a good point.
It's weird watching Mike play MG. I don't know why.
Skill tree system by itemizing it. Yes. And possibly having items unlock higher tiers of the nodes. Yeah. I think that's a good insight. You can have itemizing in general is, I think, important if we can with systems. So right now a lot of power comes from your skill tree. And you might look at a system like that and think, like,
that is a lot of
so
stash tabs, dude.
Elements of the skill tree, does that just give us like a higher ceiling on what's coming from the skill tree? Kinda, yes. But it also does put that into an itemized system. So what you can do with that I think is really interesting is you can drop those items later on in the game. So you don't have to start the system with that. You can put those as a level 80 plus drop sort of thing, where like they start dropping late in the game. So you can teach players a system that is more straightforward and then have itemized versions of them, expand it down the road. I think one of the really great things about that is that you can put a lot more complex things on the tree as well that way. Like complex mechanical interactions. So you can guarantee that a player has played with this character for a while before even gaining access to certain elements of its skill tree that are like advanced interactions. You can also put interactions on the tree that are that go backwards or go forwards in time. So right now I don't could be wrong about this one. I don't think that there's anything in Flurry, for example, that references like dive bomb, you know, because it's like they're so far away and like 2/3 of the players that have Flurry don't have dive bomb, sort of thing.
Dive bomb.
But if you're gonna itemize that system, I guess kind of like this almost. If you're gonna itemize that system, I'm
addicted to alt, so I pick up a lot.
Wait till players have like pick that, and you can have that be more restrictive. And
addicted to the loot, sir. That's okay.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of advantages to that.
That's good.
One of the big problems, though, is that like this is the big difference between the skill system we have and the skill system that PoE has in the support gems. So support gems have to work pretty generically across just about every item, because like the vast majority of skills have to function with it and have a way that it works. So every time you add a new support gem, you have to add that functionality to basically every single skill. So it has to be generically applicable, or every single skill in that category. And so you do get a lot of really interesting interactions and like multiplicative functionality that just like grows and balloons super fast for not a ton of work once you've got it set up. But you can't put really bespoke specific things in there as easily. So you can't like there's lots of nodes in a lot of these trees that would just not make sense in any other tree at all. Like recurve stuff and Heartseeker. Like you can't be like when this would never be able to go in another tree sort of thing. So is there a way you can like itemize things like this? I mean, you can only ever go on Heartseeker, so it's tough to do. Any thoughts on it? Yes, I have lots of thoughts on it. Apparently. Mike likes talking about the skill system. All right, are you happy with the time glass fragment vendor? Are you overall happy with the vendors being a thing? And are you afraid of implementing too many at a certain point? And do you plan to rework the gambler? Lots of questions there. In general, I'm pretty happy with time glass fragments. I think there's actually more things they could be doing. I think there's room to put more systems involved with I think there's things we could do where you have to like pay time glass fragments to get or more different rewards we could get from time glass fragments. I think there's like there's room there, I think, still. Am I overall happy with vendors being a thing, and are you afraid of implementing too many at a certain point? Yes, I am overall happy with them, and yes, I am afraid of implementing too many at a certain point. I think we're pretty far from, not pretty far, I think we've still got a little ways to go for too many. Probably not that many till we get too many, actually, but I think there's still a little room. We could probably do a couple more. I think at a certain point we want to like start removing some of them, start condensing some of them. Maybe at some point we like I don't know, hypothetically, what was it? Like, let's say we add in a new system that we like remove ancient bones and remove the primal hunt from the game, sort of thing, or condense that system down heavily. And there's a new currency that goes to the new system that happens at the same time, and you can get the primordial stuff from that as well. Or maybe we like release a new system that also gives you ancient bones, or we call it ancient material instead. We change the name ancient material and have it function with a different system as well, so it's still thematically appropriate. Or we like
all right, Orange,
time shifted material, or I don't know. There's I think there's ways we could make the term more generic and have it function with other systems at the same time.
Dead. Teaser.
Dang it.
Come on,
Dang it.
Mike. Here it comes. Mike?
That experience. Guess we're a little too squishy. All right. Hi, Mike. Hi. Happy gaming. Thank you. I love it. I was always wondering, what is the reason to clinging to some mechanics, especially the boss one for Lagon with the tentacle phase. I see what you're saying.
He needs to go to the fence.
Not only that
me.
you don't think about removing it. On the face on that one, which I think is what most people want. You are enhancing it. Now you can't skip it with a high enough damage. Thanks. Yeah.
So get some water.
Like, if we're gonna have a system in the game, we need to not have it be buggy. That's the first thing. So making it not skippable is more about removing bugs than it is about specifically the functionality for the system. I think having multi-phase boss fights in general is a great thing, and having different like things that have to happen in those phases. You know, it's, instead of each one of them just being like a DPS check sponge where you're just like spam DPS and avoid pattern X. All right, next boss, spam DPS and avoid pattern Y. It's having those different like functionalities and mechanics you have to interact with for the boss fight is what makes them interesting as boss fights. Is the tentacle system hitting home and resonating with players and fun? No. Do I think there's a way we need to adjust that? Yes. Are we looking at doing that? Yes. Okay, let's try another one of these. No, we were just talking last week about that phase in that system in a game design game, on if it needed to be there or not. And I'm not going to go into detail about what is or isn't happening with that system, but I do think that at least the campaign version of it is really good that it has that system. the fight does have like some interesting things to it in the main phase already that is different than most boss fights. I would just in general like to see more boss fights that have unique mechanics.
More
and it's frustrating
bosses.
to see one of the ones that probably has one of the most unique mechanics, having some of that stripped away as a potential.
Where's the season 5 teaser?
Alright. In the past, the timeline-specific Echo rewards was one of the primary ways to get certain world drop uniques. Yes. There you go. Ah, yes. Oh, LP. Just one.
No
As time
teaser
has passed,
today?
we've gotten factions, imprints, and woven echoes, which all do the same thing, but way better. I personally feel like the old Echo reward system has become archaic and kind of just doesn't matter anymore. Do you think this shift is where/how people get their uniques is healthy for the ecosystem, or has it maybe made echoes feel more monotonous? Yeah, I think there's some I think there's some issues with having the rewards for each individual echo be less impactful.
Nice, Exatheus. It's awesome.
It is the sort of thing that you want to. I maybe I put too much weight on it when I'm playing, but I do look at the rewards. Like it's trying to get experience, so go to the experience one. And like going to the runes over the rare helmet. I guess it's exalted helmets actually. Maybe I should go to exalted helmets. Right, there we go. That should be purple, right? Is it purple? It is purple. I'm just blind. That might be a little too subtle. All right. Yeah, I think that there's like that. A lot of people probably don't even know this, is that specific where it says like a unique item, what slot that unique item is going to be for is actually dictated by which timeline you're in. That's not purple. I think it's purple. But yes, we are looking at echo rewards, the echo progression system, the timeline progression system, the corruption progression system, like all that sort of stuff is heavily on the table for adjustments right now, and we're taking that opportunity. Like would it be any less interesting as a system to just have no specific reward on them, but just have like a multiplier number, and basically just have like oh okay, this is enemies do 50% increased damage on this echo, and you get 70% increased quality of drops from this echo, or like the final chest has 70% increased quality, and then when you get to the end, it's just like a random like rare pop or a boss pop of loot, where it's just like a big loot pop that happens, and like the quality just changes it to be just better loot in general. You don't pick specifically what type it is. Is that better? Oh, game. Okay, I'll show you why I'm laughing in a second. This has the more damage to bleeding targets. We should go do a scale charm at some point for fun. And this now has bleed on it. We're not doing any bleed stuff really. But we started out doing bleed stuff.
Bleed stuff.
That's funny. All right. I don't think we want to bother with this because we're just gonna do this and then move on. Okay, I'm just gonna pick one. Got a reward that might be okay. Make a note here. Monolith, echo reward, icon, colors. It got me. It got me for a second. The sound, I'm like, what dropped? Monolith, echo reward, icon, colors for Exalted.
Exalted.
Too dark.
I thought there was going to be a season 5 teaser today.
This part of the problem as well. There's a big bright light right here, and then another one over here as well. And like, there's a possibility that's causing some problems with my ability to see things. Oh, that was the sub sound. Oh, wonderful. Oh, there was a resub earlier too. Oh my god. Holy crap. Stuff's happening. Oh, hype train started. All right, let's go. Oh my goodness, this is gonna get me killed. Okay, first of all,
Hype train.
thank you very much for Alt F for you. And Kaiser and 69. Appreciate the follows or subs.
69,
Wonderful.
dude.
5 and 6 months respectively. That is fantastic. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. I'm glad you're having some fun at least. And not to be outdone, but big news on the board from earlier that I completely missed. Master Sword. The big 6-0. Good golly. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Wow. Like, is that just how many months we've been doing this at this point? Is that every month? I'm a little shocked by that.
Diesel, you got any plans, man?
Like since we started this up from the second run, not or like the original one doesn't count. So yeah, no reason for asking for the Twitch notification. I understand now. I get it. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. My brain apparently has been trained very specifically for the old sounds. Like, it just doesn't recognize the new ones yet.
I'm terrified to transfigure my mythic sword because it's so good. Do it. Do it.
All right.
Just slam it.
Is there any chance that this is why you come here, is for the unmarked or unparalleled professionalism that is Mike's streamer mode? I swear I'm a better designer than I am a streamer. Okay, there we go. Just like look over there for a second. Come on. Thank you. All right, let's hop out of here so you don't get eaten by some patrol. There's another one. That was the follower sound, not the sub sound. It happened right to some loot drops. They're like, it's not the right sound. Is there any chance that in the future faction selection can occur earlier than it currently does? It's possible, I guess. I don't think it's something that we're really interested in doing. this is part of that like layering of systems as you're progressing through the campaign.
Having a crawfish boil at my house. Nice. Wonder if I should ask Mike, since it's my birthday tomorrow and you're such a good gifter.
Yeah, there's
I want a
timey-wimey
teaser
stuff
for
that's
my
happening,
birthday.
so we could get you to that point in the timeline.
They already
earlier.
said no teaser today.
A lot of
No
reconfiguring
teasers
would have to happen
Diesel.
to make that make sense. I don't think that the amount of like faction favor you gain in the leveling process would change would like change the overall speed to getting to max faction level very much, because it's based on the experience quantity that you get, and because it's much lower early on, you're gonna like go up slower at the beginning. Like it might turn into a bit of a noob trap, whereby engaging with it too early actually slows you down because you're wasting time. Sort of. Tier 2 window. Last time we went into one of those, we died. I tried anyway. I don't think we can. I don't think we're strong enough to do a tier 2 window right now.
Well,
we
my
need a
question
couple good
still
rolls.
holds, right?
We're gonna corrupt that crystal wind. Where's it gonna go? Is there one of these nearby? No. Did it start? Yes, it did start. Alright. Could you consider removing the gold cap, or maybe converting 100 million gold into gold ingots or platinum, or something similar, and allowing the platinum was me, allowing trading using other types of resources or currencies? It is something we've considered before. It is something that's technically possible to do. It's probably not something that we're looking at right now, I don't think. But you know, it's not impossible. Could happen.
Man, that would change so much if you could trade currency. Basically,
I got it that time.
Havocs.
I got it. Nailed
Havocs
it.
would be the
I know
resource.
what the sound is now. Gustavo Alvarez, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you.
Hey, Luz.
I'm learning. Oh, no, he's learning. Cocooned item drops, what we're looking for this time. What was that? That was weird. Okay. Currently, COF feels slower than MG to level up as it's harder to gain favor. Is it something that's on the team's mind? I haven't heard significant discussions about it recently. This was a topic a month ago or so. What is it? Hey, we'll take one of those. Immediately corrupt it. Hey, cool. Wonder if 2 LP wing guards are going for anything these days. Probably not. Yeah, actually, we should look at what the rolls on that item were. This. I know the hotkeys. Decent enough. Our crit strike avoidance is being propped up a little bit by that item, I think, right now. Oh, it's not even capped. Okay. Well, I think the best possible outcome of that is just what we already have, so we're gonna hold off on it. let's do that. Why not? And let's get ourselves Harbinger kill. All right. Move our hand 1 key to the left.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. We will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds.
Where'd you go? He's gonna shoot blindly into the woods.
Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exceptional servant.
Ooh, okay.
Interference is now.
Stay at full health here. There we go. Phase 2. Kinda. All right. I know my damage is low. Guess it makes this more interesting. And time.
No teaser today. They said from now on there would be a teaser. I don't know.
We'll do slightly better.
They said maybe
daggers.
they'll have teasers sometimes.
Yeah, I'll be on that. Not terrible. We get 2 of those? Oh, we did get 2 of those. 1 of them. We down to 2? Yeah. Oh, weird. When is lore stream? Ooh, good question. Derek, if you're around, let's get a lore stream going.
A third harp.
Bring up Kyle.
Tell me, I do not. Instead,
Get him on here.
we're making the harbingers pay for theirs. Come back when you've spilled the blood of a 4th harbinger.
Harbingers, including Aberoth, are twice as likely to drop Harbinger's Needle now. Sweet.
Finally, they're working on the death recap bug.
So, during this season, I've seen a lot of people complain about the idle altars being really hard to farm, just to find out they're spamming own builds for them, which is actually one of the worst ways to farm them. In game, you should instead do tiered up normal greater window leading to the champion's only echo. Do you think stuff like this should be communicated in game to the player, or is it better that they find out through other experimentation or looking it up? This is a very good question. And it boils down to, should we be telling players what the optimal play pattern is, effectively? It's like, this is a specific example, but it's a broader question, right? I don't really know the answer to this necessarily. Like, I'll happily give you my opinion and talk about it for a while, but I don't know if there's a clear right answer to this. I think it might kind of depend a little bit on which system we're talking about, and where in the campaign that system gets introduced, and how big of a difference between the maybe more intuitive play pattern and the more optimal play pattern is. So I think that if there's a situation where, if the gap between, hey, this is the, like, in general, we try to make the intuitive play pattern be the optimal play pattern. Like, we try and have those be fairly close together for the most part. There's almost always going to be some level of min-maxing that happens where you can say, okay, I'm gonna, like, do something in an unintuitive way to really get the last few drops out of the system, and that's fine. That's actually good that happens. I think that it should be, if there's a big difference there, if the difference in what you're getting from like taking those non-intuitive play patterns and implementing them is like a 2x or 10x improvement on the thing you're trying to get, that's probably a problem. So there's probably some like sliding, you can probably take like a couple sliders and have some sort of like happy point where they meet, where it's like, depending on how, if they're significantly, the more intuitive it is.
Not gonna lie, Aaron, it's pretty painful to see what's going on with Last Epoch, man. It really sucks. I don't understand how they don't see the writing on the wall. People are telling them what they need to do better, and it's like one in one ear and out the other. It makes me sad. I just don't, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if like maybe this community is an outlier. I'm just not sure, Diesel. I mean, obviously we know what we want here. We want to see more marketing. We want to see more hype. We want to see, hey, show us what you're working on. Bring us along on this journey. Like, get us excited about the future. I don't know. Like, when you hear the questions that come into this stream, when people talk about Reddit, it's about COF and loot drops and double T7. We're like the only community that's talking about that other stuff. Maybe they're listening to the wrong voices. I'm not sure. Or maybe we don't know what their plan is. I don't know.
Anyway, exactly what you're saying not to do for getting that, but I do want one. Temporal keystones, sweet. Mega bags. I'm going to grab hey, cool. It was cheaper just to buy them. Ancient bones, amber, runes. What do we get? Ooh, on Havoc, we'll take it. Gold. It did say rogue items, right? Am I crazy? All right. Not the best showing. That's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So I saw someone mention that they were unclear on the fact that different timelines had different specific rewards for their unique items. So this is where it tells you, and this is why it's a little bit hidden and why a lot of people don't notice, because you come to the screen, you just quickly hit empowered. But each model, so this one is wands and staves for wands, scepters, staves, and catalysts for the unique set items that drop from this one. So when you see like this, it's wand, set, stave, and catalyst.
I got a puppy next to me. Thank you, cool puppy.
Infinite possibility.
Thank you, cool puppy. A puppy? Yeah.
Yes, Cyborg. Yeah, sorry. It's just the it's just the generic unique one. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. Did it used to be that way? Is this one of those things of like Mike can't remember the updates to the game? My bad. My bad. Oh, what do we get there? Okay, we want to get our we want our nemesis. Because we want that quiver to interrupt it. Yeah, good. Come on, where's the nemesis? Send me a nemesis. Every time every time I hear anything to do with nemesis or I say the nemesis, all I can think of is that Voyager episode where Chakotay and Paris, I think, get like brainwashed into fighting for this like never-ending war on this planet. They think they were like from there or something like that, and every time they there's like other characters and they have this and they're just like none but the nemesis, and they just keep repeating that over and over again. The episode's probably just called Nemesis.
What did Diesel write? There was a time when I played this game that I would wake up early before work just to get a few hours of gameplay. There was a time when you would do these streams and I'd be glued like a kid watching Saturday morning cartoons. I was so elated to just hear about the game and what was next. And somewhere along the way, something changed.
Is there by chance any chance on the stance of keeping max stash tab set to what it currently is? Chance of change. Blech. You're asking, can we get more stash tabs at max? We don't have any plans to increase the total number of stash tabs available. However, we do have plans to increase the total volume of your stash.
More stash.
We're reworking the UI a bit. So right now there's wait, there's a max. Exactly. 200 stash tabs is the max. It gets a little cheeky with you when you buy that and you try and buy 201. At least it used to. That might be gone. It like cuts you off like a bartender. It's like, I think you've had enough. Or something like that. We may have taken that out. That was something I put in a long time ago as a bit of a joke. The current height of the stash tab system was limited by the height of the window. And by putting the tabs at the top, it cut off the maximum height that we could fit in there. So we're one of the big things we're working on right now is some UI adjustments and lots of different categories, one of them being the stash. And one of the goals of that adjustment, which is still not finished yet, so I don't want to go about making any promises yet, but we will share it as soon as we've got some concrete stuff to show you. The stash tab height, the total number of rows per stash tab is 17 currently, I think, which is kind of an insane number looking back at it now. And the reason we did that was we're just like, how many can we physically fit max? What's the most we can fit with this layout? Just that makes sense. Just add another row, because what's an extra row? It's more space. That's what it is. Who cares if it's a non-easily divisible number by any of the heights of the items we have? I think 24 is the first number that is divisible by every single item height that we have evenly. But unfortunately 24 is too big to fit. But I think we're getting to the goal is to get up to a better number that's more easily divisible by existing items. So you could have a tab of like all one item type and have it fit nicely and have it fill up instead of having like a gap in the bottom. And one of the ways to do that is to reclaim some of this space, this header space at the top. Because like we basically already have like a tab system on the side. Do we really even need, like, we've got two, right? Like you can like go up into that space and use this more and readjust the whole thing to make it flow better and look better and be more functional and smooth and all that sort of stuff.
That's the question, Diesel. What changed?
Much more talented UI designers than myself are working on that right now. But if you are hitting 200 stash tabs, I am curious. Is this, are you hitting 200 stash tabs in like Legacy and there's like that many items to actively keep track of that are like important to keep? Or is there any chance that there's maybe a few things that might not be super necessary to keep?
He's calling you a hoarder.
Back in my day, you had one stash tab for your entire account, and that was it. You had to mule like a... No. Real talk though, adding the shared stash tabs to Diablo 2 is the best thing they've done in forever. Does anyone remember like pre-LOD stash size? Oh, God. It was so tiny.
The Rift Beast will be ours.
Okay. What are your thoughts on enabling an additional equipment slot? Third ring, second amulet, other body armor? Yeah, so I think there's this push and pull of complexity and depth that happens with adding more slots. One of the goals we have with the different equipment slots is that there's a different thematic reason for them existing, and it's a different thematic niche that they fit in. And so I'm not sure what the thematic difference would be for another slot. Like what's the next thing? Like, yes, so you can put another ring, another amulet, that sort of thing. And they can kind of just take up the same space as those existing ones, but it kind of dilutes the reason for them existing a little bit, I think. I don't know if there's a strong thematic purpose to another new slot that makes sense. There's a pretty clear gap right here where there's nothing, so like, if you're gonna put something, that's where you'd probably want to put it. I almost like this is almost the sort of thing that you could want to have. This is not something we're working on, just to be clear. But I think that one thing that could be cool to put in that space is a class specific mechanic. So you could have Guild Wars 1 had a monk class that had it didn't have a unique armor or equipment slot, but it had a really unique that's been done in other games too, but it had tattoos as a like your armor set. So you could.
So you've become prey.
Deadified.
9. Frustrating. So you could have like unique. You could have a new class that had a unique slot, like a tattoo slot or something that goes there, and that's like a new equipment slot for that character, and that's one of the things that makes that class stand out as special. I think that'd be cool.
He's talked about that with mercenaries before. A mastery that
We don't really need
you
a bunch of
basically
stuff
get a
from the
mercenary. That's what makes it stand out. And you gear it.
Beast. Let's skip it for now. I really want my nemesis. Where's my nemesis? Yeah, that's an imprint drop right there. Okay, are we gonna roll another one? There was one for 92k before. We've got that. And there's the nemesis. Yes. All right. We're gonna do this nemesis. Hopefully we can corrupt that quiver of something good. We are going to take a stab at this bow. This bow? Not a great base, but whatever. We'll live. Is it like tier 2, tier 3? Oh my goodness. What a tragic roll. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. It's tier 2, so it's not great, but still, it's something. It's better than nothing. It's appropriate. Yes.
That bow and merchants guild is free. 2 LP.
We take those.
Free. He could go slam a
Like our first corruption
T7
that's like really hit.
and then slam the corruption.
Still in low tier. Oh, whatever. I'm happy. I love it.
Shh. It is. He's playing
As far as I know, currently it's impossible to make non-rectangular items with how your stash inventory system works. Correct. Items being represented with diagonal vectors. Do you think if this was the case, or if isn't the case currently? If this wasn't the case, are you guys would be more inclined to make things like weirdly shaped idols and stuff, or do you want to keep them simple as shapes? It's better to avoid it becoming Tetris hell. No, I think having weird shapes is something that we've considered doing a few times, and we have looked at doing it a few times. And if it was more reasonable to do, we would do it, I think. It's super unreasonable to do and we're not doing it. I'm sorry. If someone figured out a way to like, it's that classic like, oh, if someone had a magic wand and could just make it happen, yeah, we're in. Sounds awesome. It's great. Sorry, not happening. I just had one of the devs message me to be like, no. Don't worry, I'm not making any promises.
He doesn't have the keys to slam it. He has keys now. He's got keys.
Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna buy another bow. We're gonna slam another one. Get just enough time. We're gonna corrupt it again, and it's gonna roll so good. It's gonna roll so good.
You hear that optimism right there?
I'm ready. 1025. This is the button I'm looking for. What are we doing here? Tier 2, right? 465.
Oh, he's
tier
almost
2,
done.
We'll take it. Is there any plans to merge all the different MG shops into one UI, or is it that purposeful design that you want to stick with? Right now, it is purposeful, and we are probably sticking with it. Switching early. That seemed to go a lot better than last time. What happened? Why did that go so well? 43, 40. Got some weak ones here. 43, 42, 46. A lot more of those than I thought I did.
Even the devs skip the
always forget that. There's
dungeons.
always that
Well,
moment of
duh,
like,
that's a
no,
no-brainer.
What's going on? Right. Slamming it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And chance. Yes. Okay. Great. It's a great one. That's a great one. Why was I not super excited about that right away? It was great. Oh, that's fantastic.
He gave me
That's
T3
perfect.
cold res. There you go. You need that.
We just crit now. Yay. All right, now we need crit multi all over the place. Time to add shurikens in the build. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. You got smoke bomb?
I don't know. I just feel like back then I felt like they really loved the game and you could see it in their work. You could see their own hype building when they would share the teasers. Now it's like, okay, what are we doing here? I see.
Okay, well. We got our bow sorted for a little bit. Time to move on to a new item. I think we put a new base in our I'm gonna put this in our Weaver tree. Doesn't count as a weapon, right? Yeah, doesn't count as a weapon. Item is corrupted.
You are in
We already have a 2LP
MG.
version though.
All those items are free. They're free. You don't need to keep any of them.
I'll figure something else to put in there. That's fine. We're just about out of time. That's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful little find at the end of stream. I love that. That's fantastic. What do you want my new bow? Gotta try it out, right?
Oh, he's got to try out his bow.
Is the shuriken on crit a high enough chance to warrant actually putting shurikens in the build? I don't know.
You disturb the silence.
It's definitely triggering a lot. Oh my god. Do I just not have mana anymore? Do I need to specialize it specifically to get all the mana stuff so I can survive, so my mana can sustain now?
Oh my gosh, the corruption ends up killing him because it kills his mana with shuriken.
Oh my goodness.
Prox, that's pretty funny. He's all excited. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny.
Like 3. Feels like it's triggering a lot though. Well, I'm very pleased with this. Oh, we got another one there. Okay, well, let's. I don't even need the bow now. What do I put in here? Make it a 2LP. Right. Bow attack speed on gloves. What do you think? Oh my god, I have been banging this drum for years. Please, please, please. I have no idea if this is like such a D2 heavy background that I just like assume that there's bow attack speed on gloves. Like it's just the most like obviously intuitive thing in my head that there is that. And I don't know what it is, but like so many times over the years I've gone to like spec out a character and build out a character. Or like I'll be just playing and I'll just like go to make it and it just doesn't exist. And I get so confused for like 5 minutes that I remember don't have it. And on that terrible disappointment, it is time to end. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. I hope you'll be back. I'll be back too. That's what I usually say. I'll be back same time, same place next week. We'll be playing more of this for this bow character. I'm gonna get it to be actually good. We'll see.
The curse of proccing skills. You got to deal with their cost. That is true. All right, guys, what'd you guys think of the dev stream today? Anger? I'm awake? Meh. What did I miss? In all honesty, not terrible. What dev stream? Mike shenanigans, no teasers. You don't have to worry about a recap in the morning. Why does he have a stash full of bows? They're for slamming into Nemesis. Drellcore, that bow, and the quiver he's using, 2 LP are free. I mean, like, legitimately free. Like, probably 50,000 gold. So he can go get both of those that he's been trying to get for weeks instantly for 0. I could actually go check. I bet you they're close to free. Again, it comes down to having the correct Exalt to slam, but you can at least get a perfect T7. Get a perfect T7 and a T5. Thank you so much. It's all right. Okay, anybody willing to have the conversation? Let's talk through this. Diesel made a statement saying he used to wake up early, go to bed late, just to get a couple hours of last Epoch game time in. Used to be glued to the screen for the Friday dev streams. And to him, that magic has been lost. Which I do understand a little bit. I'm not saying, like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and gaslight anybody. I do get it. Trust me, I personally made a video on 208. I've watched everyone, and I've spent my Saturday morning, 208 Saturday mornings, literally making a video. So I don't want to sit here and be like, I don't get it. I get it. Same, I agree with Diesel. So the question is, what has changed and what can they do to improve? Magic's dwindled a bit. I played the least of this season than I have in 5 years. Actually, having info might help. I played more this season than last. You like this season a lot more? Yeah, with all due respect, but they just have nothing to show. Makes things to show instead. I feel like they're just making the game to make money instead of making a game because they love it. That's just my opinion. That I don't. That one I don't agree with. I don't think the heart of the studio trying to make the best ARPG has changed, because you could look at what they're creating. I mean, I don't know. That one I could be copium. That one I don't agree with. Frequent cadence, poor communication, lots of other options right now. It all factors in. Their communication is just terrible. The nonsense with the first season S4 roadmap really baffled me why they did that. Yeah, it was bad. The roadmap that had 3 pictures on it. Oh, man. They really need a media and PR team badly. I think they stop using the dev streams as content delivery platform. It sets too much of an expectation that we'll hear something every stream. Kane replied in chat that they are working on having things that are teaser worthy multiple times during the stream. This is something that I've been talking about for probably 4 years. I mean, maybe forever since I've been streaming. You're telling me you can't grab a singular piece of concept art to show and talk about? One. I mean, you already publicly said that you have a team working on season 4, a team working on season 5, and a team working on LEO expansion. The roadmap for every season and expansion is already baked. They already know the plans for season 6. The stuff for season 5 has been in production for months. We are now over 40 days since the previous season. You've already communicated that you're going to start dropping teasers for season 5. You're telling me not one? I don't know. It's a hard thing for me to buy. It's actually kind of scary if it's like you don't have one singular image you feel confident in showing your hardcore. You got to remember, us watching this, if you're watching my stream and we are doing a watch party of the Friday dev stream, or you're one of the 100 people watching it live on their channel, you are probably the 0.005% of hardcore community, you know? Like your most loyal, absolute loyal fan base is there watching. You can't produce one image. I don't know. It just seems impossible. I would think they could produce right now an image for season 6, let alone expansion in season 5. I don't know. I'm with Diesel on this one. I honestly feel like they have reached the point where they are now doing it to not let the dream die. Wait. We're at the point now we're doing it to not let the dream die versus actually having the dream still in them. That'd be cool if they use concepts. They should actually look at Warframe. They do weekly streams and it's always top tier. Aaron should be the PR team. No. They don't need to hire me. The season content is not big enough change to be super excited. Corruption mechanic is fun, but it isn't exciting to get the I don't want to go to bed yet feeling. Ellie releases skill sigils, and I'll be up 36 straight hours figuring the system out. Just a new mob. Yeah. Guys, we are actively working on something, but today we're going to show you a new mob you're going to be encountering throughout the campaign and the monolith. It's a very fun mob that does a couple different skills that you're going to engage with in a couple different ways. Check out the new blah, blah, blah. Yeah. 5 seconds. We'd be like, that's it, but it's something, right? For sure. For me personally, it was the builds. All the good builds are the same good builds from the last 3 seasons. I don't play rogue, so I didn't care about the new abilities. They need more balance changes. I thought that was a strong point in this season. I thought there was way more builds viable than any time before. I put that in the W category from like websites that have tier lists. I don't know about that, but I felt like there was a lot of stuff to mess around with this season. Last season, obviously, we had T8s for the first time, so that was pretty different. The season was actually good, but it seemed like not a lot of people cared. Good work, EHG, Aaron. Get out of here. Aaron is the PR team. Get out of here. I think so, too. The problem is the dev cycle. Season 5 should be basically code complete, refine, find a good release window a month out, the market and release. They have probably barely started season 5. They should be starting season 6 coding fundamentally broken dev cycle model. But I mean, that's just technically we don't know. I've never been more hyped than when Carve showed the game logged into the CT client. Is it Aaron's will that you have so many golems? Yeah, this is my new 4 horsemen build. I'm using my body armor to produce 4 full-size golems. Yeah. The maximum you could have. Maybe they're not allowed to show off stuff so early now with crafting. They answered Diesel's question that that's not the case. I mean, he didn't read it out loud and answer it, but Kane said that's not the case. And honestly, I don't know. I would be shocked if Crafton Entertainment said, you guys are not allowed to talk about any future content on your Friday dev streams that you've done 250 weekends. That'd be, I don't know. That'd be a pretty weird thing to say. Hey, we don't want you to market the product. I don't know. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. They went from OMG, let me share what we are looking at. Wait. They went from OMG, let me share what we are doing. Look at this. And oh, let me leak this to nothing to see here. Closed lips about everything. Left a sour taste in my mouth. Why don't they want to build hype? I don't buy it either. I don't know. I have no idea. I love these guys and I love the studio and I love the game. I just sit here like, I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, we're so bought in and we care so much, and I can't answer these questions. I don't know. What they should probably do at this point is just completely change the dev streams. They should release on their social platforms every Friday. There's a guest, whether it's a content creator, someone from the studio, and it's meet the community, meet the creators, meet the studio, and every Friday it's more of a podcast between two people than a dev stream. That's what Warframe does, something like that. That's what I would do. So it's like, oh, I got to tune in this Friday. Lizard's going to be on talking about COF, you know, and you'll listen to Lizard and Mike talk about Endgame, right? Something like, you know, something like that. That way it's scheduled. People know what's coming on. They have amazing devs making an amazing game. Not the same skill set as marketing. It's normal for them to not be great at that. They need to hire the understanding and can direct the efforts. Get Chris Wilson on. That would be awesome. I bet you can get Chris Wilson on. Hey, we're going to promote your podcast and have you on our stream. Last Epoch's big enough you could pull a name like Chris Wilson. Judd could. It would be, hey, you know, me and Judd are going to have a conversation. Sure. That would be crazy. Yeah. Aaron, did I miss any teasers? No, there was no teasers. Speaking of Chris Wilson, we have a video to watch. I just don't want to watch it right now. I don't know. His podcast isn't exactly exciting. Chris Wilson's. Aaron, can you send me the teaser on Discord? Very funny. Very funny. Yeah, I just don't think there's enough info for a dev chat video for tomorrow. My notes are freaking Trevor's question on when are you moving away from 1 year seasons? Mike talking a little bit about auto pickup, faction changes, updating bosses, and they're going to be changing stash space. Those are my 5 notes. That's all I have. I guess technically I can make a video on that, but yeah, those are my 5 notes. My question's a highlight. That's terrible. No, your question was your question was posted in a mean spirit. You know what you did. They've never taken a year to put out a season. The longest it's been is 9 months, which was season 2. You know what you did. You can do a video on Vaughn. I think what gets me the most is that it was such a dramatic shift with no explanation. Yeah. Trevor, your question, you could have phrased your question at 11th Hour Games. It was previously communicated that seasons would take 3 and 4 months. Recently, it has taken over double that. Does EHG have any plans to get back to 3 or 4 month seasons? Your question was asked in a way that last Epoch takes a year to put out seasons. Not true. When are we getting back to 3 or 4 months? You know what you did. Stop defending yourself. He's gaslighting us. They've answered that question 1,000 times. I know. Dude, Mike read that question out loud and then answered it, and he also chuckled. It's actually pretty funny. It's pretty funny that it's pretty funny. Is working remotely a downside for EHG? No, I don't think so. I've seen their internal communication and their meetings and how they do stuff. It's pretty, I mean, like the model seems fine. I don't think that's a problem, and it saves them a ton of costs. Like if they had to rent a building and people had to travel, and no, I think it's fine. Mike wouldn't read my question. I think Trevor got his question answered because it was the first question. So Mike just casually glances at chat, and it's just the first. It was the first question. I doubt he pre-read it. He just, yeah. Most of the other questions are filtered from Derek or Kane to like a spreadsheet, and then Mike just reads off that. That way he doesn't get lost in the chat. Trevor, you're going to drive me crazy, dude. Last season took 7 months. The previous season took 4 months. The previous season took 9 months, and then it was 5. It was like 5, 9, 4, 7. I don't know what you're trying to argue about. Yes, they take a long time. No, they have never taken a year. Like, what? So yeah, per that, the next one will be 4 months, maybe. It's very inconsistent. This season was released March 26th, and they've already publicly said that season 5 will be coming this calendar year. Yeah, 7 months, 1 day. It's very inconsistent, but it's not a year, correct? Yeah.
The window opens.
Kuso's gone to the dark side. I'm telling Tech, no, he's not gone to the dark side. Kuso is 110% Team D4. He is like riding this high right now because of the accolades of Diablo 4's expansion. It's okay. Everyone gets their time to shine. All right. He's had to deal with a lot. Let him gloat. We're gonna let him learn the lesson that I teach my children, that you don't have to push someone down to prop yourself up, you know. He'll learn. Hey, Nash, have you ever played the Huntress before? Have you ever played the Huntress? I'm going back and forth if I should buy Diablo 4. I would get it on sale. People saying you can get it for get it on Humble Bundle. It's like 15 bucks. I played the Lightning Spear Huntress and Lightning. I played the Lightning Spear Huntress. So Huntress is the class that has the new Cocaine Bear, right? My question is, and I don't know, maybe we just don't know yet, does the actual passive tree have minion support? Let me rephrase. Does the Huntress have any minion support right now if I logged in and played it? It's like, oh, let's go mess around with the Huntress for a little bit. Huntress in PoE 2? Yes. Companions? Yes. Okay. Different to minions. I did learn this when I was playing PoE 1, how the difference between companions and minions. If I remember correctly, it's pretty close to the way last Epoch is. A companion is a minion, but a minion is not a companion, right? I'm pretty sure it's pretty close to the same. Aaron's will drop. Who made this stupid thing? Just remember you have to do trials. No, there's no way trials are still in the game. Didn't they take those out? I'm pretty sure they took those out. You don't have to do those anymore.
He remembers you.
I think. I reinstalled PoE 2 today. So did I. I keep forgetting about those. I install nothing. Yeah, you're not allowed to install anything. Jonathan Rogers did make a comment. Oh, what did he say? We still want to redo trials? Okay, don't quote me on it. Somebody might know. Did he say we still want to like fix trials and make them fun? I swear he said trials and fun in the same sentence. Like, we still got to update trials. He did, right? Yeah, we want to make trials fun. How? I don't know. We have this conversation every single time we play PoE. Because we always talk about the design aspect that, I don't want to say most people because I don't know the number, but a large swath of people will pay people to power level them through the trials. Literally, they have something in the game that is universally hated by so many people that you will pay a stranger to do it for you. I mean, that really is like not pay them from some like MTX thing. Pay a stranger. It's just laziness. It's not hard. I pay in-game money for it every season. See, Saint gets it.
Infinite possibility.
Hey, what's up, Frontier? I did my 4th Ascendancy last league, and it made me want to tear my hair out. The boss died in 30 seconds. The rest was miserable. And we did our 4th Ascendancy. I've literally never, ever, ever, like, paid someone money or in-game currency. Yeah, I've learned. I like the other one better now that I've learned it. I don't know. Not the one where you get hit, you lose all the crap. The other one, we run the other one now. What the hell's it called, Nash? Chaos? Yeah, I run Chaos now. Yeah, Cocaine Bear 3.0 will be taking out the T4 Chaos guy. I mean, carries are not uncommon in PoE 1 and 2. It's normal in PoE 1 to get carries for Void Stones, Gold plus XP carries. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just I don't know. My brain struggles with sometimes some of this stuff. I don't know. I've never I don't know. I don't know how to talk about it because people get so offended. Like, I'm not trying to make anybody upset. But it's just like, I mean, if you truly have to pay real money to skip the game or pay in-game money to skip the game, what are you doing? I don't know. I truly don't really understand. Like, to get the Void Stones, you got to fight the bosses to get it. So it's more just pay to avoid the friction. Yeah, I don't know. Zero stones, 0 crates. All right, leave them 1 crate. Such a good movie. What's that little red button? Well, Real Killer would have asked about that, you know? Top 5 favorites. If I had to pay someone to avoid friction, I would play a different game. I don't get it. It's like very common. I mean, I know it's common because people will join the stream and be like, "Hey, are you offering carries? What's the price?" And I'm like, no, not. And then I like messing around. I'll be like, "What's the price you've heard?" Because I don't even know. Like, PoE's just a different animal. Yeah, I'm going to play Huntress, Cocaine Bear 3.0, Breach. That's my plan right now. Never played Huntress before. I don't know anything about its items, skills, passive tree. I'm sure it's going to be pretty damn rough. We'll get through it, though. We always do. We played Varashta, and I've never played Source before. And we killed Arbiter for the first time. I was pretty happy about that. It's the spear one. We will make spears. Some spears are longer than others. What's the end of the quote? Cody, what's up? I haven't stopped using. Gives your mother been telling stories about me again. That's the end of the quote. I'm debating whether I start that or go normal witch lich minion build to level up and then do my second. I don't know. Huntress is truly amazing. I've never played Huntress. Neither. Either. Maybe I will try it. Bro, you want to run Cocaine Bear? I'm guessing it's going to be so popular. I'm guessing it's going to be very popular. Who wants to skip PoE 2 and make some apps? Come on, people. Oh, gosh. I might let you figure it out for me. What? Huntress is a D2 Javazon. I hate to say it. I can't believe I can't believe this is about to come out of my mouth. We're for sure gonna have to practice a little bit. Just to play a little bit of PoE 2 to like get used to the Huntress a little bit. Maybe run Act 1 and 2 a few times. Practice? Yeah, log in, bro. What? Oh, brother. Now I don't want to. The Nash is telling me to do it. Oh, practice? We're talking about practice. We still don't have that blurb. Trevor, we don't have Allen Iverson saying practice. Sorely needed. Yes. Where's Zir in D4? I would have to show you on the map. I like can't describe it. Tech says in Frosty Peaks. I love Huntress because I can still play her Deadeye, but with just cooler ascendancies. Don't call him Tick. Yeah, I can't put out a dev chat video tomorrow. It'll get freaking roasted. It'll get roasted. Ugh. Ram, thanks for the sub. Did I miss something? No, you didn't miss anything. That's the whole idea. Hello, everyone. What's up, Lat? Hello. Oh, yeah. Huntress has a lot of buttons to press. What the hell are you talking about, buttons to press? I don't like... What? I want to play a minion build. You guys said Huntress has companions, right? Right? Guys? Buttons? If you tell me there's combo abilities, I'm gonna freak out. What does it have? Buttons are gross. I know. Parry? Don't. Now I'm already upset. Don't say stupid stuff like that. What else? No one uses parry. Remember, you could use class. Oh yeah, I could use. I can use wolves. Did you miss the dev stream? You did. You did. You did miss the dev stream. It ended 41 minutes ago. Well, I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob. And then 41 minutes ago, and it feels like it never happened. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. Mike, he answered a lot of good questions. I'm gonna have a great recap video tomorrow. Jeez. Like, well, we found out that we're getting updated stash tabs. So there's that. What? No, there's other stuff. We found out that they're gonna update the factions next. They talked about making the interaction with factions less time. So rolling prophecies or interacting with the bazaar, making those interaction quicker. So now you know that. Did I miss something updating stash towns? Somebody asked if they can get more than 200 stash tabs, which is like, nevertheless, that question was asked. And Mike said, no, we're not going to have more than 200 stash tabs, but maybe you're going to have more space to store them. Everyone's like, what? Basically, each tab is going to be able to hold more items. See? That's something new. Okay, that's dumb. What are you talking about? That's literally the best. That's the best note I have from the dev stream. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. Oh my gosh, I was like, what music is that from? That's Titan Quest 2. Someone must have ripped that blurb when I was playing Titan Quest 2 on their intro. Did Mike not raid you this week? Mike did not raid this week. He just ended the stream. They decided to not send the community anywhere. Which is fine. I don't expect the raid, but no, they did not raid anyone. They just ended the stream. Oh, he raided Frozen Sentinel? How many people joined the raid? I looked. I'm glad he raided Frozen. That's good. That's good. No, that's fair. He should have raided Frozen. Nevertheless, I was talking about, I don't know if I'm going to make a dev stream tomorrow video because there wasn't a ton of new information. That's all. That's all we were discussing. Sam's back, Tech. He's been in stream every day. Today he said, look at Mike's face. He's given up. And then he never like has a follow-up comment. It's just like one thing, you know, and then that's all. You would actually probably laugh. He knows it's over. Yeah. Look at Mike's face. He knows it's over. Yeah. Yeah. Last Epoch solid game. It just don't have time to play so much. So you should just stick to PoE 2 and give LE a go once a year. Yeah, there you go. He was in Riker's chat too, saying D4's cooked. Look at PoE 2. I don't know what he thinks of D4. He likes watching you. I know he does. I know it.
Welcome to the past, traveler.
T10 Mephisto's eating me alive. You know what's gonna drive you nuts? If it's not driving you nuts already, is when you're like, it took me, I don't know, 20 times to finally kill him. That cutscene, you cannot get around the cinematic. You have to watch it every time, over and over, for all 3 phases. You got to watch all the cutscenes, every attempt. Oh, you beat T10 Mephisto? Yeah. I beat him on Bash Barb. It was a fun fight. But Bash Barb was in the hundreds of billions of damage. It's still tough because he has so many one-shots. So you do have to learn the fight, which again is good. And there's so many damn phases. There's practically 4. But, yeah, we killed him. I put it in the video for Bash Barb, too. All the barbs are up. Woohoo! I might as well have a crack at him. Just Exatheus. Every time you fight him, you need to memorize the mechanics. They're the exact same. 3 phases, and all his attacks are in the same order. You like, it does take learning the fight. Did you get anything good from Mephisto? No, I mean, nothing I can remember. It unlocks the final tier on like the season's journey, so you get a resplendent spark, I think, but nothing I can remember. It's different than the campaign version, yeah. I'm headed to the cinema with the wife. Have a good night, dude. Have a good one. Mortal Kombat! Dun, 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 dun. I'm guessing that's what you're seeing. Good guess. Okay, bye. Later. Me and the wife tried to watch the first one. We didn't make it very far in it. Did you see I said I don't play LE personally, but you do a good job of making it look fun? It is fun. He's got plenty of water, bunny. Too distracted by her? No, I mean, I don't know. I was like, I didn't know who the character was in the first Mortal Kombat. I was like, who is this guy? And then Johnny Cage wasn't in it, who was my favorite from the originals and the character I normally play. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. We just didn't. It might be a great movie. I'm not sure. I did watch the 95 Mortal Kombat recently, though. Totally fair. Yeah, I'm just like, I was like, where's the tournament? There's no tournament. Who's the main character? He's not a Mortal Kombat character. Where's Johnny Cage? He's not in it. I was like, okay. I'm sure it's got some fun fight stuff in it. Just like, I don't know, just. And that's what I heard. I heard this. Johnny Cage is literally like one of the main characters, and it's the tournament, so. The reptile battle in the original is my favorite. That is a good one. I can barely sit down to watch a movie these days. Why? Liu Kang's the main character. Maybe they just market it as Johnny Cage since he isn't in the first one. I get bored too easily, so I play video games instead. I see. The swords killed you when they're flying in the air and then they come down. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get through the other phases. You should be able to, well, depending on your toughness. Phase 1, I can just walk up and hit him. Like, I don't even have to look at any of his stuff. Phase 2 and 3, it's complete opposite, though. If I get hit by almost anything, you're in trouble. Last one I watched was Blade. Yes. Kind of getting to the point. I'm like, what am I doing in D4 now? Yeah, I mean, I'm for sure on my last build for D4. I was only going to do 3, but the fact that I have bleed ticking for 250 billion makes me think maybe 4 builds. And that's okay. 4 builds, 1 for each set for Barbarian on the website. I also just found Tyrael's sword, 7 to skills. Like, oh, that's pretty cool. You found 2 of them, Tyrael's sword. Lag kills me when he turns into Mephisto. Phase 2. Thanks for lending me the streamer client. I didn't even know Tyrael's sword was a thing. I legit didn't even... What are you gonna play on Sunday? I don't know. Undecided. QB1 Junkie, what's up, brother? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Are you playing Spin to Win D4 Barbarian still? Shout out. Sorry for the blasphemy. You have D4 builds on your website? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Last Epoch right now has 51 builds. Okay. We have the full CMS done for PoE. No builds yet. We have the full CMS done for Wicked. No builds yet, which means the core system is done. We just need to add the content for Diablo 4. If you go to Barbarian, huh? Oh, why is it taking so long? We do have D4 builds. We just got to get them updated for the new one. So you can go to, like, for example, Burn Bash Barb. And there it is. You've got all the gear, custom art for the website, mythic gear. So you got the 2 different gear sets, skill trees. Seals, custom art for all the Paragon boards. Seasonal info, specialization, mercenary, and then the video at the bottom. That looks great. We're working on it. Did Frosty post a build? I told him if he makes any rogue builds, I'll post them on the website. The man sent nothing. Nothing. Checking already. That class selection is sexy. We're working on it. We're working on it. We still consider the website in alpha phase, but ultimately, when you could come to actionrpg.com and Titan Quest 2, D4, Last Epoch, PoE 2, and No Rest for the Wicked all have their sections built, which means build guides, leveling guides, tips and tricks, and tier list all baked out. Like, we'll kind of officially launch it. And when I mean officially launch it, it means like actual marketing dollars, like running ads, not like running ads, like promoting it, like actual promoting it, creator promotions. But right now we're still building the core functionality. But yeah, it's coming along. We had over 350,000 people show up for season 4 of Last Epoch. We've had over 3 million image requests. And through the boosted traffic, we've built the back-end systems to be able to handle that. We continue to re-optimize it and clean the code. We're building apps in the background to get faster with content management. It's a lot of work. Just a lot of work. Site looks very nice. Thank you. I like how you did Talisman. It's like another skill tree. Yeah, that's the way we were trying to figure out the best way to utilize space without adding more tabs. Yeah, we did that last night. cool when it's done. And I know some people were saying, oh, are you going to remove PoE 2 since they're doing the internal linking system? It actually makes me excited, because then we could really focus on the visual improvements for the guide. And at the bottom, you have your link to click that connects to the game to follow the guide. I actually think it's going to be making build guide making for PoE 2 easier for the website, not harder. But we got to see how that system actually works and what the website will require to run it. How does that even work? That's what I'm saying. We don't know yet. We're a little nervous. And, you know, I'm as you guys know, I'm an optimist that, like, what websites will get access to that functionality. I don't see Grinding Gear Games being like, sorry, you know, you're not POB. You don't, it doesn't apply to you. At least I'm hoping that's not the case, so. But we'll see. You'll need a degree in programming to make that build, to make the build doc. We'll see. He is, Jonathan Rogers said that they're hoping that literally, you know, you'll have the website, you'll have all the build, and then if that's what you want, you literally click, and that's literally the build. It like either generates a link or auto syncs. Maxwell's doing something like that, like it. Yeah, that's our plan. Well, there's no other way to do it. Mobalytics already has something that goes back into the PoE game. I guess it's built from that code. Yeah, something along those lines. But make very cool visuals for PoE 2. You could sort and look at all the build guides, everything through the tier list. If you decide you want to use it, click the bottom link, and you've got it in the game. I'm sure it won't be that easy, but that's how it's described. So, yeah, we're gonna see how it works this this update. That would be awesome. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. Yeah. Tech feels like potentially Grinding Gear Games are only going to give access to the big websites, and a smaller website like actionrpg.com is no way going to be given access to a system like that. And I said, I disagree. I don't know, though. I have no idea. I'm also one of those guys. I will send an email, phone call every day. Literally, I don't, even if they said no 100 times, I would not stop until they granted us the ability to do it. I'm relentless. So, I don't know. So it's like, they said it's a universal system. Anyone could do it. They did say that. They did say that. But tech still thinks they're going to screw us. I don't know. I think they will let you. Why not? I agree. Yeah. How dare you be one of those people? I am one of those people. Yeah, I am one of those people. My wife says I have no shame. It's also true. Like a telemarketer? Well, not necessarily a telemarketer. It's more game exposure. So you guys remember back in the day when PoE had to deal with the like actual streamer server? People were stuck in queues, but they were allowing streamers on paid sponsorships to like skip the line in order to access the game. It's like Streamer Gate or whatever it is. I couldn't imagine them saying your website's too small, or you don't, you know, like, I don't know. I just don't think they ever want that kind of, you have to be this size to get access to it. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. It's just code in a text file. Literally anyone could learn and do it. I mean, we're gonna wait and see. There's no reason. If my website actionrpg.com has the code, technology, and ability to do it, we will do it. Like, for sure. We'll create some fun builds. We'll have some awesome visuals that'll be as good as anything out there. That'll be custom to our website, and we'll have the build linking just like anyone else. Spooky Root says you need API access. Spooky, go to Discord. Thanks, Si. Tech, we got this, dude. All right, we're gonna need to hire some people. Salary negative time. What do you think? What? Easy. How do you feel about PoE's update coming? Did you watch it? Not only do we watch it, if you look at the pinned comment in the chat you are in, it's the video I posted this morning on my thoughts. It's actually funny what you wrote because it's right there. This is what I will tell you if you want a Cliff Notes version of that video. I'm pretty impressed. Pretty impressed. I also think it takes a lot to impress me. But also, GGG's marketing is always impressive. I'm always normally impressed or excited after a reveal league from Grinding Gear Games. So they're probably the best at it as far as building hype for their leagues. The question is, will it be fun? Will it be fun? Software architect checking in. What do you need? You know what we really need? We need all these websites have expert data miners. It's really what it is. Most of the games don't give you any access to the actual APIs. You have to data mine them and basically reverse engineer it. It's like the hardest thing to do and the hardest person. Most people think that it's like, oh, this company gives you access to the game and then you have an API. No. They give you access to the data mine and you basically got to manually create it yourself, which is like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, for me, when I look at that stuff, it's like looking at the Matrix. I don't know what, like, I am paying for 3 of those. Correct. Yes, that's correct. Like, if the game actually gives you the full API and they have that functionality, it's different. That's not as difficult. But the reverse engineering data miner is like the hardest. It's the hardest role to fill, and not many people can do it. And then they change it every season. Correct. Yes. Yep. I'm actually surprised how controversial this update is. I've seen a couple, I am surprised. I've seen a couple prominent PoE creators saying it looks like the bloat has arrived. Very surprised there's no swords. It literally looks like they recycled over half of the material from PoE 1. I have seen that. Overall, a large, overwhelming majority is positive. But there are some people, I have seen a couple of those things for 0.5. Which is fine. You don't want everyone to be like, this is perfect. I mean, I don't know. But I make it sound like there's a lot of negativity. There's not. I've only read that from 3 or 4 creators I know in the PoE space. Most of them are very excited and overwhelmingly shocked by how much content is coming. Geez, highly proficient, analytically minded expert waste their lives on reverse engineering video games instead of, I don't know, launching humanity into space or solving the energy crisis. I think you're looking at it the wrong way, but I get your point. I mean, most people will take a job that is high paying, especially if it's in demand, regardless of what the job is in almost all industries. Do you want to know the current #1 job in demand? You won't believe it. AI engineer. If you're literally an engineer for AI, you can basically request your salary and get the job because there's so little of them. I don't like the skills, weapons, classes in PoE 2. I'll still play it. but it doesn't have what I like in other ARPGs. PoE2's always been tough for me. It's funny that, like, you know, Diablo 4, historically, it's been my favorite leveling experience. Checking out the new story for the season, leveling in Helltides, checking out the mechanic. Historically, from a leveling perspective, Diablo 4. And then I get to end game when it's pit and nightmare dungeons, and I normally don't have a great time. PoE is reversed. So the leveling experience, I just like, you know, I'm not a speedrunner. I don't have the campaign memorized. That process to me is grueling. It's grueling. But then once I get to end game, I get to mapping. I get to start putting my build together. You start dealing with currency exchange and asynchronous trade and getting your, you know, 4, 5, 6 support skills. Game becomes way more fun. It's just getting to that point. It just takes a long time. Torchlight is dopamine hits like crazy, practically never stops. You almost just want to collapse. And Last Epoch is the balanced one. I'm very curious where D4 goes from here. That's a great question. I would guess you'd really want to have a banger season after the expansion. Keep people excited and, like, try to build a habit of them showing up every season. Hey, they got me to play with the expansion. I love it. Try and throw out a banger season to create a habit. If I had to pick my favorite in order, Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, PoE2, Titan Quest 2. Could be D4 once I play it. Yeah, D4 doesn't make the list because you haven't played it. That's fair. Problem with data mining is ultimately becoming spaghetti code over time. You have to figure out who to follow the threads. Spaghetti code. What? The Rift Beast Lightning. That was our first death today. That's not allowed. Wait, is that allowed? Data mining is an art form. Do you have the fence cam? No. So right when the subathon ended, I mean, literally the next day, I emptied my studio, dusted and cleaned, vacuumed, pulled the whole computer apart, cleaned it, put it back together. All of OBS was fully cleaned. So like all the extra scenes, videos, integrations, like reset. All the webcams and wires and all extra stuff put away. I basically like completely reset my studio. That's why when you guys are even talking about, oh, we got to do another subathon for PoE2, it literally makes me feel sick. I just can't.
Infinite possibilities.
How musty was your studio after this? It's disgusting. I mean, it's truly disgusting. My wife is now screaming, "You're always disgusting." What? That's not very nice. Oh, brother. I knew it. What? Not only is it allowed, it's encouraged. You guys, we're not doing another subathon. You're all out of your freaking minds. It'll be 33 days. We can't do a subathon every month. And don't say sure we can. Don't say that. But then if I am doing a subathon, that means I won't have to help Tech with the website. So then he would have to deal with it all. That is a one positive. How does that change anything? It's a blurpathon. Bunny, you were supposed to come up with a better idea than a blurpathon. No, this is the actual size of Dread Shade. You just can't tell because you don't have the cosmetic, but that's... It is one of the obviously it's not required, that would be silly, but the cosmetic for Dreadshade does make an actual what feels like gameplay difference. Being able to clearly see where the ring is that your minions are getting buffed in is very nice. I don't even remember what button anything is. Aura of Decay is the same way. I don't have the Aura of Decay one, but yeah, I hear that. Afternoon, how was the dev stream? Dude, we learned so much. Stay tuned to the video for tomorrow. Aaron, about those shields, how do you have the Primal Legends pack? Wait, do you have the Primal Legends pack? Just curious what Temple Aegis shield looks like. Oh, okay. Toxic, don't laugh. I need to find a shield to show you. Toxic, it's not funny, dude. It's gonna blow your mind. So a normal Friday dev stream. Yeah, it was nothing. It was literally nothing. No teasers, nothing. Check out Striving for Light Season 2.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind.
Beowulf, don't leave. 1 second, I'll show you.
Tell me what sort of beast is about. The beast is nearby. My fleur is dead. She's a predator that extends her territory.
The 4 horsemen build.
Wild and free. What do you think?
I think this is the end of an echo chain.
Beast is nearby. I can smell it.
I don't have 1 shield.
Take care.
Insanity. I don't have not one. Not one. Guys, don't say he's in the bazaar again. This does not count. I need to buy a shield so I could show the cosmetic. I bought a 1 LP Bastion of Honor, the rarest shield in the game. Oh, wait. While we're here, let's see. Mike's Quiver. 1 LP is 2,000. 2 LP is 50,000. Mike's bow. Drell cores. 1 LP 60,000. 2 LP is going to be expensive. 280. It's 280. It's not crazy. I don't know how much gold he has. I bet he has 280. But that's what his. So it's 325,000 to get his bow and quiver 2 LP. Not that it matters with your 15 million. It's 14 million. But I sold an idol today for 3 million. That's why. All right, let's remove the T-Rex too. And the skeleton so you could see. Okay. Bastion looks kind of cool. This is my favorite cosmetic for shield, the fire one. No, Mike's playing Merchant's Guild. Set the building on fire. It actually matches my outfit. What do you think? fire one is much better. This is the newer one. Fire shield's old. That's literally the first, that was like the first cosmetic they put in for shields. Oh, you got the void portal one. Guys, don't, actually, I don't even know why. I don't know why EHG. You guys probably didn't even know this shield exists. I don't even know why I just showed it. You got my attention. Did PoE do something today? No. It was yesterday. They just had their marketing campaign for their new league. How did you get the Void Shield one? It was in some pack. It was in one of the supporter packs. I have no idea. I for sure did not get it. Or I mean, I did get it, but it was through one of those. I'm having a blast with D4 Sorcerer. Nice. That's good. It's all the stuff I'm gonna turtle. No cooldown, teleport, static fields. You're just bouncing around the map. It's OP. Where'd you get the build guide from? Are you in Torment 12? MOBA. No, I never tried Warlock. I mean, if I was going to play another class, Trevor, I'd play Paladin. But there's so much I would still want to test in Barbarian that if I was going to keep playing D4, I'd keep playing Barb. I'd play Frenzy, but instead of melee, I'd go throwing. It's like an axe throwing Frenzy. Try and recreate from D2. That sounds fun. Sticking with fire, a death blow, but remove the cooldown, turn death blow into a core skill. That sounds fun. Stuff like that. I support your Barb obsession. So normally what I do is last Epoch I try to play everything and be a semi-expert on most of the classes. And then any of the other games, I'll just pick something and try and get really good at it. So for like Diablo, it would be Barbarian. Torchlight, it would be Carino. In PoE 2, I really know Infernalist very well because that was like the Necromancer when it came out. PoE 1, Reapers. Titan Quest 2, The Forge. Because it's hard to like know everything about every game. So last Epoch, my main game, try and know, you know, almost everything. And then any of the other ARPGs, pick one thing to get really good at. I don't know if that makes sense. Have you tried running Poison Rogue Skellies? Yeah. I've updated my Poison Rogue Skeleton build almost every season. Yeah, that's up on the website and on YouTube. Fun. Now you get one big rogue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right now for D4, I'm working on Bleed Barb. Bleed. I like games like D4, LE, TLI, where you are not punished for experimenting because of respec. PoE games, you get punished hard if you don't like what you did. I remember my first season back to PoE 1, sorry, first league. Obviously, I was just learning, right? I was like, all right, it's been 6 years. Let's go back to PoE 1. And I was trying to make golems work. And I was like playing lightning golems, and I was playing stone golems. And then at one point, I was like, I don't like this. I'm going to try this. I was out of gold, and I was out of regrets. I was out of golden regrets, and I half spec'd. I was like, oh, like, I'm done. I was like, I literally cannot. It was my fault, right? Because I respec'd without having the resources, so I could only half respec. And then, yeah, that was like, all right. That was a good, like, starting. I think I played it for like a week. That was a good starting PoE 1 to kind of get the hang of it. And then the next league, we literally crushed with Reaper Revenants. Pushing half of T17. But yeah, very, very different from a respec perspective, PoE versus those other games. But also, when you get better at PoE, you realize that regrets, gold, that type of stuff, when you're respecing, like if you're deep into the end game, you're gonna have divs, and divs just at the currency exchange take care of everything. Your explanation made sense to me. Oh, you heard it? Good. Hey, man, any idea when the Oribus release date is? Next year. I don't know when. I mean, I truly don't know when, but I know it's next year. That I do know. Next year. You should help me farm some Royal Topaz. Basic skill damage weapon. Intelligence armor, lightning jewelry. What? I'm guessing you're just running that dungeon over and over again? I'm on build 4 for Diablo 4. It's my last one. Yep. 50 million times. Yeah, it's rough. It's no fun, sir. No fun. I'm gonna go with March next year for LEO. I'd be so happy if that was true. I'd be very happy. I'm wondering if the entire marketing campaign for LEO will be different based upon them having to get Sony all the stuff in advance. You know what I mean? I wonder if Sony's gonna promote it, so like they are gonna have to tell us way earlier. You need a friend Z DPS Paladin? What do you mean?
He remembers you.
I'm not. Wait, why a paladin? I like leveling in D4 better, but I mostly like Ellie's end game better. Yeah, that's fair. All these games have their positives and negatives, and everyone looks at them differently. Always like D4's leveling too. Adventure mode. I think a lot of people like adventure mode. I don't think that's controversial. Because Paladins can provide 100% attack speed boost to the entire party, along with substantial increase to critical strike chance and damage. Running that dungeon, you don't even kill anything. You just run to the end. And you probably have maxed movement speed. If anything, the Paladin would make you slower. I think. There's a new hidden boss in D4. I'm guessing it's no longer hidden. Trust me, if BC is messaging, it's real. Nothing gets by this guy. Yeah, they found the cow level. I love this build. I like the golems. Everyone's like, new hidden boss, where? Xathius, you need to beat Mephisto T10 first, sir. Before you start hunting hidden bosses. Necro on seasonal, level 100. Full throttle. I don't even have a paladin, dude. My 100th point. Yeah, who needs a 4-player party when you have a sorcerer, barb, or rogue? So when you have any class, basically. Challenge. Bosses scale with the amount of players. Yeah, so you're going to make it more difficult getting 4 of them.
Are you prepared, traveler?
Cold Archers still good this time around. I don't know. For Necro, I never play Cold. Another 12 minutes. Okay. Okay. I think I've officially found my second class after Karina 2, Gemma 1. Hit time mark 8 in under 4 hours. Yeah, this later in the season, especially if you have a lot of currency, you could fly through there pretty quick. Dude, with our second character in TLI, psh, it was very fast. Yeah, it was very, very fast. Karina. All right. Chromatic shot is insane. Is that what you're using? That is like the meta of meta skills. I want to mess around with something on Necromancer now that we hit level 100. Just buy the capsule. I don't know what that is. Okay. Sacrifice. Been thinking about trying blood mages again. It's been a very long time since I've played blood mage. Very long time. That. It levels you to 86. The cap. Oh, you could buy a capsule? Can you buy that day one? I don't know. I would never buy it anyways, but the good old blood mage. Most people don't even know this minion exists. Everyone, that is what we call a blood wraith. See how it's red? Very, very, it's bloody. Now you got 3 blood wraiths. They cost a lot of mana. If you could design a new minion for LE, what would it be? Huh. He would make a barbarian beastmaster. Frontier, you're gonna love this. You know what I'd love to see? Lurkers. StarCraft, lurkers. They literally like burrow into the ground and shoot spikes or something like that. That would be sick. Something like that. You guys don't know about lurkers. I don't even know why I bring this stuff up. Okay. Oh, a lurker-inspired minion would be very cool. I know. Something like that. Wait, this isn't Diablo 4. Friday's his last Epoch day because we get to celebrate all the new stuff we learned from the dev stream, bro. What did we learn? Well, okay, listen, we learned a lot. I don't want to spoil it. You're going to have to wait and see in tomorrow's video. So I don't want to spoil it for you. So that's why I'm not divulging what we learned. So just so now you know that. Next to nothing. That's not true. That's not true. Don't let him fool you. What? That's not true. We learned others. We learned some stuff. So. We learned that there is nothing new. That's... Get... All summed up into one sentence stash tabs. There's so much more than just that. I just... You know, I just can't describe all of it because there's a lot. So...
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
We learned about how he beat T2 Julra with a level 92 character. Hey, he's still learning. I mean, I don't, that makes me sound mean. He's still figuring out his character. He's still figuring out his character. That's why it took so long to kill Julra. We learned stuff. Any cool notes from the stuff you wrote down? I already turned all that off. I don't even remember what I wrote down. Wow, sustaining blood wraiths is very difficult because they cost so much mana. We learned we might get an alert when we level up. Green, you need to stop, dude. We learned way more than just that. Sorry, it was just so blah. Yet I still play Ellie every day. There you go. That's good. That's what I like to hear. See, that's better. When you sacrifice a minion, you have a chance to assemble a Blood Spectre from the remains. 15 mana consumed when you summon a Blood Spectre. Now it's 25 mana to make a Crimson Horror. -10, so it's 15. When the zombie blows up to make the fire wraith, it's literally killing all the other minions around it. I haven't played Ellie since D4 came out. I've still made over $1 million at the bazaar. Or of Decay again. Right now I'm messing around with Blood Specters. All right, that kind of works. Kinda. All right, this is going to be my new LE pet project. Blood Specters. I saw 1.5 million in there. Yeah, 2 million. Interesting. Aaron, are you using Rupture on your bleed barb? No. I mess around with Rupture. It's not needed. Rupture's big thing is it could rip all the bleed out of the target. I don't use that because of the Mythic Polearm. Mythic Polearm does it on every enemy. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Man, if I could figure out mana on this build, I might be able to actually fully automate this sucker. Your volatile zombies, which explode inside your Aura of Decay, have a 21% chance to resurrect. You're going to be releasing a Flame Aura build. Like Righteous Fire? Like an actual Fire Aura build? If you go to Action RP... Oh, no, they're not up yet. Cold Aura and Lightning Aura are all done and submitted. Those just are going to get updated on the website. They're already tested and done. But, dude, look at this one Wraith, man. That's actually a pretty cool-looking minion. But Fire, it's actually funny. I have not tested Fire. I hate to say it, I feel like I need to look at my Spriggan build to see what it's using. Because this build is crit. It is crit. Okay. That's gonna do it. 6 hours, 15 minutes. Ugh, I should have started Bleed Mage way earlier in the stream. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you. Man, what a couple of days. PoE 2.5 Ancients, the full marketing campaign and reveal, knowing what's coming end of May. Today we watched the last Epoch dev stream. I know there's a lot of people disappointed. I get it. Trust me, I feel your pain. I know. Tomorrow's my day off, and then I'll be back on Sunday. I don't know. When we play Last Epoch, I'm going to work on Blood Spectre Necro. When we play Diablo 4, we're going to be playing Bleed Barb. Torchlight is done. And then I'm actually going to do a little bit. I loaded PoE 2. We're going to do a little bit of practice on the Huntress just to refamiliarize myself with the game and that class. I don't think I'm going to go into maybe Striving for Light. VC, if you remind me, Season 3, there's nothing going on. I don't want to learn a whole new game right now. I don't feel ready for that. I feel like this Sunday, Bleed Barb, Blood Spectre. It's probably too early for PoE 2, so maybe a little Wicked Comfort System. I don't know. Oh yeah, bye Lena. I promised Diesel I'd play bye Lena. Hope you enjoy the Huntress. Welcome to the club. I don't know. I'll think about it. What I should probably do is finish D4. I have one build left, and it's practically baked. There's just a couple of different ways I want to try it. It's pretty damn close to done. Variety time? How many days is it until... Oh, it's 21. 21 days. It's still 3 weeks until we have PoE, so we got time. Oh my gosh. I'm not streaming on Sunday. It's Mother's Day. If you're not in the Discord, my weekend plan will be posted there. I knew that. I just had a moment. I forgot for a second. I just forgot for a second. It's Mother's Day on Sunday. You forgot his mom. I didn't forget. Hated me earlier, but I saved his life. Oh, brother. Now we're even. Have a good night, everybody. New event. Undecided what it is. Coming May 29th. New stream event soon. He didn't forget. Yeah, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. Good night, everybody. Hit me up on Discord. And we have a hat giveaway in Discord. Bye.